Hello. I could just listen to this music all day. It's so good. So, I was not planning on streaming today, but I'm so addicted to this game. I just have to keep playing it. Yeah, so the plan is I'm going to play as much as possible until I fall asleep or lose my voice. And I'm going to pick different traits and try and pick the opposite decisions to what I picked in my last playthrough. If you haven't seen my last playthrough, the VODs are available, so you can go and watch that. There might be spoilers mentioned, so if you don't want spoilers, don't watch, I guess. Because I've played it before. So I might be talking about things that happened in the last playthrough. Yeah, let's get into it. First decision. What should we call ourselves? Any ideas? I'm planning on being horrible to everybody. What sort of name would be horrible to everybody? I just get so distracted by the music. Let's just call ourselves Bob. You live in the city of... Bob Town. Perfect. Let's be he, him. Right. Last time I chose Keen Eye and Book Smart. I am going to pick Powerful Build, because I think that's the opposite of Book Smart. And I'm going to pick Street Smart. Just because. Let's go. You jolt away because the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of exactly where here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides, the countless late-night stops and CD depots that felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself travelling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother, and your aunt seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying... Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbour, that sort of thing. Feign an illness, why not? You violently fake a coughing fit. Pretending to be sick has always been one of the better ways to get people to leave you alone in strange places. Oh, are you sick? That's alright. I'm pretty sure I've already had whatever you've got. I'm sick all the time. Gotta keep my immune system on its toes, you know? We can't dissuade him, can we? I'm not necessarily going to read out every single bit of text because I've played it through before. And I'm going to assume if you're watching a stream that might have spoilers, then you've played it through before, or you can read it for yourself. Blah, 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 blah. She just kept swinging. We had a good laugh. She became his girlfriend. She's as weird as him, I feel. Just want to, like, kill somebody. Oh yeah, all the time. I do the same thing. Never followed through, of course. Oh yeah, totally, never would. Of course not. Yeah, but I definitely think about it. Sometimes even plan it out. Just, you know, to let off some steam. Wouldn't ever do anything. Yep, never. But a person can't help what thoughts they have, right? I honestly could have killed that woman. I wonder how different this playthrough will be with different options. Remember, I'm picking the worst or the most opposite options to what I picked in my last playthrough. Please let this man get off the bus soon, you think? You're not sure where he could possibly take this conversation next, but you definitely don't want to find out. Yeah, people tell me I lead an interesting life, but I don't know. I'm just going with the flow. Maybe other folks don't do that enough. Where did you say you're headed? Scarlet Hollow. Oh, the Hollow, huh? That's what they call the hollows up in the mountains, you know. I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. Haven't heard from them in a while. Should see if they're on Facebook. Hope they didn't die. He didn't offer me the peanuts. Just realised I didn't get offered the peanuts. I was planning on taking the peanut. Why didn't I get offered the peanuts? Oh, he is. Ah, this is where we get the peanuts. Boiled peanuts. Mmm, delicious. Yeah, take the peanuts. Thanks. You're welcome. And with that I leave you. Safe travels, friend. So now I've got dripping peanuts in my... Do I have an inventory? No. How do I... Start login activates the interface, hides the interface, access the game menu. Assistive self-voicing. Can they talk? Should we try that? Let's give it a go. Self-voicing enabled.
Maybe you can finally get some sleep.
Ooh. It's a bit slow on the uptake, isn't it? I don't know. Keep it on for a little bit. Might save my voice.
Bus driver, next stop, Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there.
Nah, I don't like it. It's a bit slow. Takes ages to get to anything.
Self-voicing disabled.
And we're at the bus stop. The driver shuts the doors and goes away. Hey, Bob. It's Tabitha. Yeah, do you want some boiled peanut? Yeah. What Want some peanuts? I got them from the bus. You hold out the dripping bag, offering it to your cousin. What? Put those away. Why would I want your wet peanuts? I mean, who wouldn't want my wet peanuts? And off we go. Right, time for the Dead Mums Club. Guess we're both members of the Dead Mums Club now, huh? Your cousin turns to stare at you, an icy hatred in her eyes. Maybe this would have worked to ease the tension if she was someone else, but she isn't. She turns back to the road, her expression cold and unforgiving. Alright. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car races up the steep mountain road. Here it is, the Scarlet estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you, someone used to cramped apartments in grey cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you, a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. Well, quite. Everything in this room's been here for much longer than you've been alive. It's old. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of our house, it's not safe. Don't go wandering. Stick to your room, your bathroom, the kitchen, and the hallways. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. Show you around so you know where it's safe to work. You can leave your bags here for the time being. Yeah. Oh man, this place is huge. I can't wait to unwind. Yes, the estate is quite large, but I'd be careful about unwinding too much. You don't want to wander off somewhere you shouldn't. You might get some nasty splinters. Follow me. Put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town... excuse me. Comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socialising with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my... I mean, we're gonna be eating the mac and cheese and the ice cream. I'm telling you that for nothing. We can access the garden. Yeah, what? Someone cleans this place? Why do you ask? Not up to your sparkling city standards? Out here in the country, we know how to put up with a little dirt and grime. What if I want ice cream? Then you can buy yourself some at the general store. If you touch my stash, I will know, and there will be consequences. But I'm your guest. Aren't you supposed to take care of me? I am. Hence the B&J fixings. That'll get you through the week. You don't need me to buy you ice cream, so I don't have to. Alright. What's next on the tour? Bathroom. Follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. And it's frou-frou time. We're always gonna pet the cat. Got powerful builds, we don't mind a few cat bites. You should not pet frou-frou. Follow Tabitha through a long dusty hallway. Guest bathroom. Not much show, it's a bathroom. It's a disgusting bathroom, and we're going to tell her as such. This is the worst bathroom I have ever seen. You could practically hear Tabitha roll her eyes at you from the other side of the bathroom wall. It'd be a lot nicer if Janie didn't have a policy about bathrooms. She cleans mine, but refuses to do more than that, so you can blame her for the state of the place. You could clean it. Janie isn't the only person capable of cleaning things. Tabitha scoffs from outside of the room. Hurry up and do your business so we can move on with our lives. Never mind, I don't need to go. You know, on second thoughts, I don't think I need to go. You might as well try since we're here. Nah, I'm good. You leave the bathroom to rejoin the cousin and finish the tour. You still have to go, but it can wait until later. Maybe you'll sneak out to the garden. Yeah, I'm a bloke. I can pee anywhere, right? That's what blokes do. Just anywhere I can find. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. The room smells old. Dust, mildew, wood rot, and it has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage. So I'll be staying. The linens are fresh. Nothing else is. Closet's full of rubbish. What a dump. I hate it. Dump? This is a historic landmark you're staying in for free. City folk really are rude. Each and every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. Sorry if it's not the flimsy IKEA muck furniture you're used to. You frankly don't deserve to be sleeping here if you ask me, but my mother wouldn't want me turning you out onto the street, so here we are. Lucky for you, I have a good enough sense of common decency to continue to host you rather than throw you out on the streets. Can't think of anything else you'd like to say, but if there's one thing for certain, it's that you're not the sort of person who likes to, or even knows how to, verbally end conversations. You remain silent and wait for Tabitha to say something. Take it you don't have any other questions? Good. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Why are you being such a jerk to me? You asked me to come to this funeral, but since the moment I got here, you've been acting like I spat in your coffee. What's going on? Was it something I said? I did say a lot of things. Look, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've got here, but you aren't exactly one to talk. You've been a horrible guest. Maybe we can start fresh tonight. Just stay out of my hair until then, okay? I have work to do. But just because I'm horrible doesn't mean you have to be horrible. Just saying. What am I supposed to do while you're gone? There's a very demanding job I should be getting back to right now that doesn't include figuring out activities for you to occupy your time with. I'm not your babysitter. Why don't you, I don't know, go walk around in town or something until you get tired? There are historic buildings to look at. I'm sure you'll have a great time. Alright. See ya. Are we all set then? I'll see you tonight. Bye! Straight to the Forbidden Wings, right? Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? Except for the locks and chains sealing them shut. Street smart. An insurmountable obstacle for most, but a mild inconvenience for you. Well, hey! As the locks fall, the doors moan open, revealing the entrance to what must have been an incredibly lavish ballroom. Wow. Faintly in the distance, you can hear the quiet noise of an old piano playing from another room. Okay. The Forbidden Wings are yours to explore. Okay, yeah, we're going in. We're going in. Wow. You can see why your cousin warned you against coming in here. Deep gashes tear across the floor, and years of detritus. Detritus? 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 I've turned what? Sorry, I completely lost my place then. Completely zoned out and lost my place. Have turned what once must have been a magnificent and open ballroom into a tight and claustrophobic maze. The piano you heard from outside the ballroom has got louder. Whoever it is nearby. Who's playing the piano? It's probably just a self-playing model, but maybe you aren't as alone in here as you thought. Even if it's a self-playing model, has it just been sitting playing for years? Let's have a look at the painting. You make your way over to the painting covering the far wall. It's a family tree. Angry black scratches cover over the space where your mother should be. It's like the The tapestry in Sirius Black's house. Oh yeah, there. At the top. Is it? Yeah, it goes upwards as time goes on. Because Silas is at the bottom. Okay, let's find the piano. As far as you tell, there were 3 exits to the ballroom. There is, of course, the door you came through, and on your far right is a door beyond a broken floor, a dead end. Across the room from where you entered is the third and final exit, a glass doorway you can just barely make out behind a pile of broken furniture. You move to investigate it more closely. I feel like powerful builds might be helpful here, because if anything goes wrong, we might be able to save ourselves. As you approach, the playing grows clearer. Without a doubt, the piano is behind this door. Yeah. The pile of furniture blocking the doorway weighs a considerable amount, and it's safe to say that most people would be unable to move it on their own. Have I chosen the perfect combination for exploring here? You aren't most people, though. Strong. And with a bit of muscle, you clear it off to the side. As you move the final piece out of your way, the playing stops, as if aware of your efforts. Enter. As you step through the door, something slips through your periphery and into the shadows. Oh yes, you can see some eyes in the doorway. You lock eyes with it as it lingers in the doorway at the far side of the room, the two of you separated by a cavernous gash in the floor. Who are you? Your words hang in the air as the presence slips deeper into the estate. Can I not? Can't I follow? Can I jump across? No, apparently not. Whatever it was you just encountered leaves you wondering just how much longer you should even stay in the estate on your own. Let's go get some mac and cheese and ice cream. We're not going to make a mac and cheese. Sorry, we're not going to make a PB&J. Search the cabinets. Gonna grab a bowl. Moth trap, do not... Oh my god. Ugh. Your shirt is now unpleasantly wet. You'll probably change into something clean before you leave the house. Examine the mug. Nice mug. Examine the shot glass. Grab a plate and a butter knife. All you need now is some actual food. Search the pantry. Examine mac and cheese. Cook it for yourself. Your hunger is satisfied, but you can't help wonder what consequences might await you in the future. Staying away from the mac and cheese was one of your cousin's hard rules, and she already seems to not like you. That's a problem for future you, though. Yeah, Bob doesn't care about future Bob. Bob only cares about now Bob. Future Bob might never happen, who knows? Search the fridge. As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading "Janie, stay out" in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words "Okie dokie." You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. Oh. Why did you do that? What were you expecting? This takeout container is disgusting beyond words. A liquefied mess wholly congealed in its styrofoam shell. You can't even tell what it used to be. The substance doesn't just smell bad, it smells ancient. Should I eat it? I mean, we're making bad decisions. Protein is protein, you say to yourself as you force the slimy substance down your throat and into the steel trap that is your stomach. Your mouth and throat and senses might be revolted, but you know your muscles will thank you for this later. I'm sorry, Bob. You've never been one to puke or get sick, and you don't see why this slime would be any different. Alright, cool. Let's get some ice cream. Tabitha explicitly told me not to do this, you think to yourself as you reach for a pint of banana chocolate chunk. Eat the ice cream. She'll be really mad if she finds out your conscience warns you. I don't think we've got a conscience. As you take a scoop straight from the pint and shove it in your mouth. Before you know it, half the container is empty. Hide the evidence. Surely she won't notice if each container of ice cream has a small, almost imperceptible scoop taken from it. You jam each of these scoops into the half-empty container until it's once again brimming with banana chocolate chunk. She will never know. As you return it to its place on the shelf, your guilt subsides. Your cousin will be none the wiser. You know you probably shouldn't, but a part of you has to know how old that mayonnaise is. You pick up the jar, its label flaking in your hand. It expired 10 years ago. This jar of mayonnaise is old enough to graduate 5th grade. Oof. Best to put it back and forget you ever saw it. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't eat it. Take the jelly. Let's actually make a PB&J then. Approach food. Pet her. Oh, I got an achievement. She bites me again. Honestly, what were you expecting? The cat emits a low growl as you cautiously back away. Right, we need some bread. And we need some peanut butter. Let's do this thing. Yay, protein. Yum, yum, yum. All that hassle and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. Check out the garden. The garden was reclaimed by wilderness long ago. It might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. Fine. I think we're done here. Congratulations, you've eaten. I've eaten a lot. I've had mac and cheese. I've had ice cream. I've had congealed goop. And I've had PB&J. Let's explore my room. Stand at the entrance to your room. Let's have a look at the painting. Old relative, very old. Never heard of her, but you barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. We could ask Tabitha, but I don't think she'll want to tell us anything much, will she? Clothes and dresser. Hey, possum. Oh, you want some peanuts? Nope, doesn't want the peanuts. Check out the closets. Pick up the doll. I don't know if this doll's important. Look out the window. Blood, 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 blood. Gardening. Yep, that's enough. Let's head into town and see who we can piss off in town. Before leaving the house, you rinse off and change into a clean shirt. You're not about to meet new people coated in vinegar and dead moths. If only you could wipe the slate clean. I don't think we'd care about that, really. We're making bad decisions. Bob the bad. Hello, the holler. Oh, I've just realised we might have to kill Gretchen. supposed to be a dog. Why do you have this horrible monster? I think she's cute. But I get it. She's an acquired taste for a lot of people, especially now that she's getting up there in years. She looks pretty good for 17 though. And as you've now seen firsthand, she hasn't slowed down at all. She's as spry as she's ever been. Aren't pugs genetic disasters? Don't you think it would be better to put her out of her misery? Her quality of life can't be that great at 17. Gosh, no, not while she's still full of this much zest for life. You saw how she tore up the turf. A dog on the edge of death wouldn't be running around like that. Hey, I'm sorry. I feel like we got off on the wrong foot here. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the hollow. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You wanted to have the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral. Here, have some peanuts. Oh, that's really kind to offer, but I couldn't take your food. You should hang on to those in case you get peckish. Anyways, I'm going to go out on a limb and say you're Tabby's cousin, right? That's the only person I can think of who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her, all alone up in that big house. I don't know how she's doing, and honestly I don't care. Dead mum or not, she's a deeply unpleasant person and has brought her isolation upon herself. You're not wrong, that's how she is with everyone. But I think you care, at least a little bit. You're here, for what that's worth. I'm not sure what it says about her state of mind that she's still her same grumpy self. Having somebody else at the house would be good for her, even though she'd probably never admit it. If that's really how she is with everyone, I don't see how you can think she's worth your time. I guess we just see the world differently. I don't really think about people as individually being worthy or unworthy of my time and attention. I have enough compassion to go around, you know? Are we going to manage to get Stella to dislike us? Do we think? Is it possible? Especially in a small town like this. Trust me, there's a kindness at her core as much as she doesn't want to admit it. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realise a stranger has entered the establishment. What are you looking at? The patrons of the diner continue to stare as you slide into a booth doing your best to avoid their gaze. Huh, you probably made quite an impression with an introduction like that. Hey, Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They gracefully place a cup of specially brewed coffee in front of Stella. Oh, shucks. Thanks, Avery. And here's some bacon for the little lady. Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Yes, she does. Anything for you? Do you want some peanuts? Gretchen sniffs at the spatters of brine on the table and licks her lips expectantly. No thanks, I shouldn't take gifts while I'm on my shift. Do you think anyone's going to take the peanuts? Anything I can get you though? Yeah. Stella said she's buying, so I'll have one of everything please, and thank you. How about we start with some biscuits and coffee? No problem. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. One of everything, huh? I guess you don't build muscles like that by dieting. You know, if you ever want to get rid of those peanuts, there's a trash can right by the door. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around the town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's a weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. I'm not going to lie, none of that is really striking my fancy. You don't say. Those are just the big events too, so even if you went to them all, they wouldn't come close to covering the day-to-day. Do you have any plans on that front? What's it to you? We just met. I don't have to tell you all my plans. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll just keep listing things to do around town then. You don't have to tell me if they sound good or not. You can hang out at the library. It's in the oldest building in town, which is neat, and Oscar, the librarian, is super chill. The general store has kind of a cafe area where you can get handmade herbal teas. And of course there's the woods with its limitless potential for fun. You seem to be of an independent nature, but if you ever want a hiking guide or just a buddy to walk the trails with, I'd love to show you around. I'm always out there with my camera for work. I know those trails better than anybody. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Hey, Winnie wanted to give you a biscuit, on the house. She sends her condolences. What do I look like? A charity case? I can buy my own biscuits, thank you very much. I don't need your sympathy. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess you can pay for it if you really want to. No way, you already offered. But if your business fails because you keep giving freebies to people who can afford their own biscuits, don't expect any sympathy from me. Uh-huh. Good. Now that you've made that known, your snack awaits. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. How much have I eaten today already? You take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. It's good, but I've had better biscuits in my life. You ever been to this restaurant called Bojangles? I had one of theirs on the bus ride over here. Now that was a good biscuit. You're lying through your teeth. This is the best biscuit you've ever had. Yeah, I've heard of Bojangles. To each his own, I guess. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. Look, if you're not going to go around tooting your own horn, you know I'm going to do it for you. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Oh, okay. She's incredible and you should really give her channel a try, Bob. She hunts cryptids. Wait, how did you know my name? Oh, sorry, it's just that most people in town know about you. Sorry, I'm sure that must seem creepy. Ah well, I guess the cat's out the bag. The Hollow is a small place. Everybody knows everybody, and that includes extended family. Sorry, this is all just a little unsettling. Knowing I've been talked about but not knowing what's been said is weird. I'm sure it is, but at least you're here now. Yeah, and anything Perlan said about you won't hold up to meeting the real you. You can always make a good first impression and wipe the slate clean with the whole town. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I feel like everything Perlan said about me might be completely true. And if that fails, you can always make a good second impression. What a jerk. We've never even met. Ah, jeez. Look, I'm sorry I said anything. Trust me, a lot of folks feel the same way. Perlan was a gossip and would do this sort of thing with everyone. Spreading weird little rumours about folks was kind of her trademark. Anyways, weren't we in the middle of talking about Stella's illustrious YouTube career? Sigh, I guess we were, weren't we? I think the best video to start with would be that river one. Not the lake, but you know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of that footage at the time, but it wound up being my most popular video by far. So the river runner is a cryptid, blah 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 blah. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Some folks said it was a beaver. It's not a beaver. Or a dog, capybara. Still not sure what it was. I don't believe in cryptids. This footage could have been anything. That's the fun part, isn't it? Plus, some cryptids have actually turned out to be real. Could you imagine your face if you didn't know what a platypus was and I started describing one to you? Or a giant squid? You'd think I was nuts, but you'd have been wrong. Personally, I'm the fan of the capybara theory. Sure, it's not like any local sanctuaries are missing one, but there's always people keeping exotic animals as pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Exactly. Some exotic pet owner will set it free, and now it will forever roam the Catawba of confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. Wonder if you'd want to come along. It's pretty easy, you wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. No spoilers. Sorry, Avery. It's okay, I should probably get back to it. See you all around. Now that the coast is clear, we're going after Skunk Ape. Ew, stinky. That's what they say. You should be able to smell it before you see it, according to some sources. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say, want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing? No. Ah, it'll be fun, I promise. Even if we don't find skunk ape, the woods have a lot to offer. You'll still be able to see the stars at night with no light pollution whatsoever. You're guaranteed to encounter some interesting wildlife, and best of all, you get to eat hiking snacks. They're my favourite part of hiking, so I always have a full stock. Most of the snacks are homemade too, in case that tempts you. You're not going to let this go until I say yes, are you? Fine, I'll come, but those snacks had better be good. Don't you worry, I take my snack making very seriously. Hear that, Gretch? It won't just be you and me. We'll have somebody else with us, just like old times. That was actually how the channel got started. Me and my middle school buddies, Kanika and Reese, running around in the woods, flipping over rocks and bothering salamanders. Our videos were terrible, but we had a lot of fun, and that's all that matters to us. You know, that gives me a thought. Since I've already invited another person along, it might be fun to extend the invitation to my old chums, see if we can't make it a little reunion special or something. Though I guess Kanika has to close the general store tonight. I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his hidey hole if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? Oh, man. Okay, if you're sure, but if you change your mind... Oh, I was just calling to ask if you wanted to come out in the woods tonight. I'm taking someone new out there to shoot a video. He's Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going to look out for skunk ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang man, that sounds awful. Hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Ah, yeah, I'll bring him. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. It's like it's just you and me. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Why? He's excited to meet you, of course. I think you'll find most folks in this town are. What's his deal? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so? But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well. It's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. Ugh, haven't I met enough people already? You're funny. See, that's why you gotta meet Reese. You remind me of him. I guess that means you'll either get along swimmingly or become bitter rivals. Each has its merits, I think. Anyway, something to think about for later. For now, we've got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. It's really not. Really not. No. Don't leave a tip. It's not like you asked to come to this diner, or asked for Avery to stand by and chat with you and Stella. On top of that, you didn't even pay for any food. Why should you leave a tip? What is there to tip for? You get it from the table guilt-free. As Stella pulls out a 5 and lays it on can I take the 5? Thanks for the coffee, Avery. See you later. She turns to leave the diner and you follow close behind. Oh, I was hoping I could pocket the 5. This is so much fun. Being horrible. We're in a new place. You feel... nothing. You're not particularly worried or invested about what happens, just along for the ride, putting one foot in front of the other till it's over and you get to see. Yeah, each summer's really hot. You really expecting to find anything out here? What are the chances we actually run into it? That's fair. We are hunting a creature that stayed hidden from humans long enough to gain a mythic reputation. But hey, chances never zero, right? Let's move on. Did you hear that? Hi, Duke. Always jumping at nothing. Skunk ape. Sorry I asked. Who's this? Wait a tick, you aren't... Is that? Yup. Welcome to the Hollow. Another stranger, another opportunity for a salty introduction. This game knows me so well already. Got some boiled peanuts! You hold out the slippery bag in front of Duke. It's grown quite fragrant since you first put it in your rucksack, like the scent of old beer. But you're pretty sure that's what it's supposed to smell like. Boiled peanuts from your backpack? No, I'm all set, thank you. Now both of you all head on back to town, you hear? I'm out dealing with my own critter. Come on, Duke, maybe I can help out. Chunkabungas. Something's been getting at my chickens. Maybe it's skunk ape. It ain't no skunk ape. You know exactly what this is, but you won't believe me. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do actually, it's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation has turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. It's definitely what's been getting the chickens. Go out there, man, ya YouTubes. Made me look like a fool. Sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. It's not plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods. I quite like that option, but I don't want to bond with anyone. You take a step towards Duke. Face full of bookshots? Are you threatening us? Look, I ain't threatening no one, but it's dark out in these woods and I'm hunting dangerous game. I just don't want there to be any accidents. I don't want that either. Two of you lock eyes. Alright, Bob, there's no need to cause Duke any more hassle. Let's head out. We can come back some other time. Glad to hear you're finally seeing some sense. Okay, the coast is clear. Let's go. Silently follow. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. Ahem. As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Bob, and I find ourselves high on a hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellas. In the meantime, we get to take in all this beautiful scenery. It's gorgeous out here, don't you think? I've seen better. If you say so. I don't know what nights are like in the city, but I can see how the hustle and bustle might be soothing for a certain kind of person. All those bright lights and rowdy people and cool places to be. But I wouldn't take anything over the fresh air, cool breeze, and the sounds of wildlife. And the stars, gosh, they're amazing, right? Like somebody dropped a can of paint in the sky. Okay, but have you ever had peanut noodles from a street vendor at 3 AM? Of course not. There are barely any streets in town for vendors to be on, let alone any businesses that are open past 7. I can't say I've even heard of peanut noodles. I do love peanuts and noodles though, so maybe I could try making my own 3 AM peanut noodles. You'll have to try them, of course. Tell me if they've got those street vendor vibes. There's just no getting her down, is there? What's the worst option? Get behind me, quick! Ah, you don't have to jump in to protect me. That's just the sound deer make when they want to warn the rest of their herd about big scary predators like us. Let's check it out. Grossness deer. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're going to hurt yourself. She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato, and they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? Why'd you bring her with you? Gretchen doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty, even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around the woods at 17. And I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretch? You remain silent. Hey, you hungry? Now seems like a great time to take a snack break. Take one of everything. You grab as much as you can. Your body is a temple and its priest demands offerings. Ah, somebody's hungry, huh? Glad you're having such a good time with my food. You look at Stella in response, your mouth full of delicious snacks. There'll be time for a conversation when you're finished, but for now, you eat. What's it like in Bobtown? Tell me what it's like to be Bob. You shrug. I'd rather not say. Oh, sorry to pry. Do you mind if I ask what you do for work? Not at all. Ask away. What do you do for a living? I was fortunate enough to get hired right out of law school by a big firm, which means I spend 80 hours a week poring over 1,000+ page long documents for people who don't even know my name, so that maybe, possibly, in 3 to 5 years, I can pay off $250,000 in student loans. And here I figured lawyers were rolling in it. If I manage to make it past 3 years of this, I'll be set, but a lot of people don't last that long. Being dropped off at your apartment by a town car every night at 2 AM, only to have it come back to pick you up 3 hours later, has a way of really stretching things out. That doesn't sound great, not gonna lie. Is it too late to switch up careers? Maybe being a lawyer isn't just what it was cracked up to be. I've put so much time and money into this, I can't back out now. I've already come so much further than some of my classmates, and if I keep it up, I might be able to retire one day and enjoy life. Guess it's good that you have that to look forward to, and maybe this trip will give you a little taste of what you have to look forward to. Sitting here, staring at the stars, getting ready to discover new truths, I hope it's a soothing balm for your poor, tired soul. A crisp breeze passes over you. You can't help but shake the feeling that you're being watched. You scan the tree line, but whatever might be out there is nowhere to be seen. I think we're being watched. It might be Skunk Ape. Do your best to pretend it isn't watching us. We don't want to scare it off. Let's go after it. Eager to begin the hunt, are we? That works for me. Try not to make any sudden moves as we pack up. But before either of you can start packing, you're interrupted by a blood-curdling yelp. Whoa. Stella immediately packs her bag and slings it over her shoulder. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no kidding. Whatever made that sound, I've never heard anything like it, and it's close. Here, hold Gretchen's leash for me and let me check this out. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines a flashlight into the woods. It's the chicken! Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. Holy shit. Guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either, so it's not skunk ape. It's got one of Duke's chickens. Headed north. Let's go after it. I was on board with this whole cryptid hunting thing back when I thought it'd just be a spooky jaunt in the woods. I never thought we'd actually, find something. Now's not the time to hesitate. If we're catching this thing, we've got to go now. Stella sprints into the woods in pursuit, leaving you no choice but to run after her. Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Oof. Oh good, the monsters will get you first. You say that, but you still stop to see if I was okay. If there was a monster out here, we'd both get eaten and that's just part of the job. Oh no, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. Oh Jesus, it's still alive. Jesus, Stella, don't go near that. That thing is diseased. Don't worry. I'm not going to touch it. Not with my hands, at least. And hey, I'm sorry this is turning out to be so grisly. I swear that it's not normally like this. We can go home after I film this, if that's what you want. Say nothing. Ahem. It seems we found one of Duke's chicken's fakes, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumour, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I'm going to have to put up some massive content warnings for this video. Hey, do you hear that? What in Sam Hill are you two doing out here? Bertie? Oh, Bertie, what's wrong, darling? Good God. Did you all see what did this to her? I'm not telling you shit after you waved that gun in my face earlier. Why, you little... Duke, it's alright. We were on the trail when we found her like this. Whatever did this to her, I think we can hear them in the trees. Put that camera away, for God's sake, girl. I don't want to be in another one of your videos. No one needs to see me like this. No one needs to see Bertie like this. You wouldn't put her online, would you? Not when she's like this, all swollen and hurting. Duke, did you hear me? I think they're coming closer. Come out, you sons of bitches. Duke, don't shoot them. We have no idea what'll happen. You hear that, Stella? That ain't the sound of something peace-like. Whatever these things are, they'll pay for what they did to my girls. Come on, you, whatever your name is, grab that flashlight and help me line up a good shot. As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. Quick! They're closing in on us! We're being evil. So we're not going for Gretchen. You dive to the flashlight and swing your body towards the woods. I said aim the damn thing, quick! Light up the woods. Perfect. I just grazed it, but that should make it pretty easy to track, hey Stella? Yeah, a blood trail is pretty hard to miss. Guess we know it wasn't mountain lions after all. Though it didn't look like any cryptid I've ever heard of either. This is going to be one hell of a video. As your heartbeat settles, you realise Gretchen's stopped tugging at her leash. You look down only to find an empty harness and the paw prints of a runaway dog. Wait, where's Gretchen? Where's my dog? I don't know. One moment I was holding her leash and the next moment she was gone. Gretchen, I'm coming for you. I'll be damned if I let her chase after those things alone. Alone, you have no choice but to follow Duke and Stella into the darkness. Guess I'll die, you think to yourself, a coward to your core. As the dark of the night surrounds you, the sounds of snapping branch cuts into your ears. If you're going to die, it might as well be on your feet, surrounded by other people, rather than in the woods alone, by monster or slow starvation. You steel your nerves and run after Duke and Stella. As you push deeper into the woods, the unearthly sounds once again surround you. Keep running. You trying to get us lost? Slow down. I think we're almost there. The trees are starting to thin out. Lord, that smell. Whoa. Oh, there's Gretchen! She's been eaten. The shrieks pull back into steady whispers as you, Stella and Duke stumble upon the putrid bodies of dozens of dead and dying animals. I kind of feel bad, but that's what we're trying to do with this game. Sorry, Gretchen. At the edge of it all, an immobilised Gretchen gurgles in pain as one of the creatures looms over her. A sinking realisation pulls at your gut. This is their nest and you are surrounded. Gretchen! As Stella steps towards the nest, Duke pulls her back. They got her. Stella, you've seen what happened to all these other animals. We have to put her out of her misery. You're right. We can't just leave Gretchen like this. Duke, give me your gun. You're not thinking about... She's my dog, Duke. We can't save her, but I'll be damned if we leave her behind to suffer like the rest of these animals. Let me do it. I know she's your dog, Stella, but you don't have to do this yourself. I can take the shot. This is my responsibility, boy. Stella grabs Duke's gun and takes careful aim. Oh, she shot her own dog. Run! As soon as the gun fires, you, Stella and Duke sprint back through the woods, the unearthly hollows and whispers of the nest nipping at your heels. In the high branches of trees, down on the forest floor, they're all around you, casually keeping pace with your all-out sprint. Quick, my track's down this way. You make it to the road, but 3 of the creatures stand between you and Duke's truck. Stay back. You take a single deep breath before propelling yourself towards the creatures. Punch them in the face. Yeah. As they recoil, you plant a foot firmly in the ground and throw your body towards the abomination to your right, your fist firmly connecting with a powerful haymaker. Its body feels wrong, as if your blow had just collided with a bag of loose organs instead of with a living creature. Caught by surprise and outmatched by your physical prowess, the creatures leap back and scatter into the woods. You are still the dominant species here, at least for now. Get in the truck and let's get the hell out of here. Duke, do we have to take the truck back? I can just walk. Those creatures left. I'll be fine. Stella, now's really not the time. Alright, I can do this. The 3 of you sit in silence as Duke drives back to town. The ride feels both like an eternity and like nothing at all. Eventually it's over and you find yourself outside of Stella's house. Thanks for taking me home, Duke. Anytime. But Jesus, Mary and Joseph, what were those things? I've no idea. I've never heard of anything like them, but I got a ton of footage. Nothing really clear, but it's a start. Let me know if anything happens with Bertie, alright? She's going to be fine, you hear? I'd better go check in with Beau. He'll be worrying about me. You and your friends stay safe. Looks like those things didn't follow us, but, well, no point in talking about the butts. Just look out for yourselves. But I don't live here. Too bad. I ain't your private chauffeur. Stay with Stella tonight. She's got space, ain't you, girl? Yep, totally. I've got a guest bedroom with a bed and everything. Sheets, even. Are you not worried about the fact that you just shot your dogs, Stella? Do you not care? And here you are, back in town, away from the woods with no one but Stella in sight. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Now that you're back in town, you must finally have reception again. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. and 13 text messages. It's nothing important. You slide your phone back into your pocket. You can deal with Tabitha later. God, what a mess this night's been. I can't believe you punched one of those things. Felt like hitting a bag of organs. Not that's something I've done, but it was just like meat suspended in jelly that was barely held together in a stretched out bag. I don't think it had bones. That's messed up. I'm glad you're okay. What happens now? We've got to find out more about those things. The library doesn't open for a while, so any real research will have to wait until the morning. That being said, there is someone in town who might have useful information. My friend's mum. The place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. Sure, why not? Who cares? Let's keep this nightmare party going. What else can we do, really? Mrs. Forsyth is good people, and maybe she can help us get to the bottom of this. Let's go. She really doesn't seem to care about Gretchen. I don't feel so bad now. Hope she's still awake. Bob. Jesus! You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Welcome home. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure is already gone. Sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Bob. Is it okay if we come in? Of course, of course. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. For goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Welcome to my little nook. Now, I didn't come here last time, because I went home to Tabitha. So this is all new. It's nice to finally meet you, Bob. I was sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the Holler, and now poor Pearlan is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Do you want some peanuts? You hold out your bag of peanuts as a gift to Sybil. She offered you and Stella tea after all, and it's only polite to offer something in return. Oh my, thank you for the kind offer, dear, but I'm afraid it's far too late for me to have something so salty. I want to ask all these things because I haven't been here before, but I also want to be a dick, so... Sybil reaches over and pats your hand delicately. Hers feels like soft parchment paper, dry but soothing. Now what's got you here so late, you two? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? I'm not so sure I follow, dear. I know which oils to use for which aches. I know a bit about classical spiritualism. Just what sort of unexplainable things are you talking about? We ran into some creatures in the woods. These things. I don't even know how to describe them. I can't say I know much about local wildlife. My daughter always had a brighter gift for nature than I. This wasn't the local wildlife, Mrs. Forsyth. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out her camera and tilts the screen towards Sybil. Ah, one of your little videos. Where was this? Up the mountain to the northwest. Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger? And louder if you can? I'd need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. You'd better come with Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, it's Stella. Hey, Stella. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? Peanuts! You hold out your boiled peanuts. Generosity is the best way to make new friends. No. Tabitha's cousin? Yep. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video chose. I wonder if anyone will take the peanuts. If I just keep offering them to everybody I meet. Just the first impression anyone has of me is peanuts! It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out there. Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. There's a lot of dead and sick animals on the recording. You know I have a harder stomach than any of our friends. I'm pressing play. She still hasn't mentioned Gretchen. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? Did you film it? Was that Gretchen at the end there? Stella, where's Gretchen? She's dead. I shot her. Kanika, those things, they put something in her and I wasn't about to let her suffer. Stella, I'm so sorry. It's okay, I'm fine. I just want to know what did this to her. Unfortunately, if those creatures are what they think, or what I think they are, what happened to Gretchen is but the start of something far more sinister. My grandmother called them ditchlings and they are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. Mum, come on, this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Bob with this taily-po crap. She just lost her dog. Have some respect. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. The creatures themselves are harmless to people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. But just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. To see one is to be cursed by fate. To see so many in one place is... Sybil holds her silence. Jesus, Mum, they've clearly had a rough night. They don't need this. It's okay, Kanika. This is helpful. Stella, whatever these things are, they aren't magic. We can't rule that out, not after what we saw. But fine, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw that nest. What were those growths? Punched one in the face. Yeah. Punched one in the face. It was super gross and squishy, like it didn't have bones. You punched one of them? Also, wait, that doesn't make any sense. How do they move like that without bones? Bob's not lying. I saw him punch one with my own eyes. And that's a good question, Neeks. How can they move like that without bones? Clearly something supernatural is afoot. It's much more likely that he's just misremembering things. That being said, that sounds kind of grub-like. I wonder if these growths are some sort of parasitic larval stage. But I don't want to jump to any conclusions about something this out there, not without doing some research or talking to a biologist. I'm sure there's a rational explanation that'll clear all of this up. Oh dear, I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I'd put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups that'll help you soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late. I should let Bob get some rest. I ran him ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. Thank God, let this miserable night finally end. I'm tired as shit. I shouldn't have gone out there in the first place, and I certainly didn't sign up for this. Cool it, Bob. Last I checked, it wasn't your dog that got taken. I'm sorry. I had no idea how bad it would get out there. It's never like this, I swear. Don't apologise, Stella. Here's hoping a good night's rest will make it seem like a bad dream, Stella. I'll send you home with some of my house-made peppermint tea. A cup a day does wonders to soothe the soul. Bob, it might do you well too. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Bob. Bye! It's excellent iced or warm, though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. Alrighty, let's head back home. My home, I mean. Well, this is me. Are you good finding your way back? Wait, I thought you said I could stay the night. I guess I did, but I think I need a little time to myself. I'm sorry, we'll talk tomorrow, alright? Here's my number. Call me when you get there, okay? And good luck. You and Stella exchange numbers. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm leaving town as soon as I can. I am not sticking around for whatever horrible nonsense is about to go down here. You know it's another week till the next bus, right? Then I'll get Tabitha to drive me somewhere. Alright, well I'll check in with you tomorrow. Stay safe. You begin the long hike back up to the Scarlet estate alone. Almost home. You've made it. Your salvation in sight, you make a mad dash to the door. As you reach for the doorknob, the door swings open. Where the hell have you been? Yeah. There was someone playing the piano in the sealed off wing of the estate. Are you serious? I specifically told you not to go in there. It's dangerous. Ugh. And I'm sure there wasn't anyone actually playing a piano. You probably just heard a possum or something. The estate's infested with the damn things. Oh. There's actually a possum living in my drawers. And? What do you want me to do about it? That's a rhetorical question. Don't bother answering. I want to leave. I shouldn't have come here. I went into the woods with this girl Stella and we saw some terrible things. Ah, so you met Stella then. Ugh, that explains everything. She's gotten you all worked up. Anyways, the bus doesn't come back for another week. You can leave then. But before you ask, no, I won't drive you home. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Please, I need to leave this town as fast as possible. And I already told you the next bus leaves on Monday. Good night. You're alone in the estate. The sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try to leave the night behind you. As you settle into your room, you remember that Stella asked you to call her once you got back. She did, but I'm not gonna. You're too tired for a phone call. Stella can wait until the morning. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments, for now, you're safe and warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. Do you know, I'm having so much fun with this playthrough of just being really horrible at every opportunity. Although, is it actually more horrible to have a dog die than a person die? Like, it feels more horrible. But in the actual scheme of things, would it be like in real life you'd probably save a human over a dog, right? And I know I could have saved both of them because I have powerful build. But that's not the point of this, is it? The point is to be as horrible as possible, so that's what we're gonna do. Scarlet Hollow. It's the end of episode 1. Let's save page 9 for our Bob playthroughs. Continue. No, we just played it. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you're still alive, and for now you are safe. Familiar unease settles in your gut. You can't help but remember the sight of the pale faces jeering at you as they carried Gretchen's poor little body into the underbrush. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen. I don't think Bob's that bothered, to be honest, by it. how's the opossum doing? You open the drawers to check in on the little opossum you met yesterday. Oh good, he's still here. That's nice. Pat the little man's. You reach in to pat the little man's. He immediately plays dead. You leave into his theatrics and close the door. Poke around the closet. Great, the doll didn't move during the night. Maybe it isn't haunted after all. Look out the window. For a second you thought you saw movement. I thought I saw movement. Could have been an animal, could have been something else. I'm not going to text Stella. I don't. Why would I? Time to start your day. You're back in the kitchen. Frou-Frou eyes you from her favourite spot on the counter. Pet her. Despite your previous interactions, you know you can get this cat to like you. You're good with cats. You approach cautiously, holding your hand at a non-threatening angle, showing Frou-Frou that you are friends, not foe. You withdraw your now bloodied hand. It's all part of the process. A few scratches aren't enough to deter you. You're certain she'll come around. Hey! You sure took your time getting up. It's like 8 AM. Is that late? It's late for someone who was supposed to be at work half an hour ago. Like me. I wanted to make sure I relayed this message in person in case you decided to ignore my texts again. I don't want any repeats of last night. From now on, no running around in the woods after dark. It's dangerous out there. You could fall down a cliff. You could get stuck in a hidden cave somewhere. You could get lost in the woods and never be found. Just because nothing happens here doesn't mean it's safe. And just because Stella spends a lot of time in the woods doesn't mean she'll keep you out of trouble. I want you home by sunset from here on out. Sorry about last night, but what you're doing is unacceptable. Whatever, just stay out of trouble and we can deal with this later. I'm late enough as it is. I'm going to work and I expect to see you here at sunset. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Yeah, that's not going to happen, love. Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you're the only human in the estate. A text from Stella. Hey, hope you're holding up okay, or as good as you can with all the stuff we saw last night. I was up most of the night on cryptid forums. No real answers yet. I'm at the library now if you want to join. I have scones. Ghost her. You look at Stella's text for a moment and put your phone back in your pocket. And that's that. Time to start your day. The walk back to town is much less pleasant today than it was yesterday when you didn't yet know the woods were full of monsters and strange men who knew your name. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement, but the woods are still, at least for now. The autumn-tinged mountains, sprawling for miles in every direction, now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Look who I found at library. Said she was up all night thinking about the video, adding you to a group text. I'm in here 'cause it's quieter than the store, or was, lol, and I'm trying to figure out what animal that could be. I don't buy into this harbinger of doom stuff. We know what animals they are. They're ditchlings, and they are harbingers of doom. Sounds like they're having fun. Don't reply. She's never going to take no for an answer, is she? You might as well make your way to the library and get this over with. Almost back to town. You make it to town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you, no scary men blocked your path. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you've witnessed as if they happened to someone else. Oh, hey, Bob. We were just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend, and, well, you're the biggest thing to come into town since the coal mine. Folks have absolutely been buzzing about you. You went out with Stella last night, right? Something happened out there. She barely even waved when she walked by. And Gretchen wasn't with her. They're never apart. What happened last night was messed up, and I'm not particularly interested in reliving it with someone I barely know. Okay, I get it. Sorry I asked. I'd better head back to work before my break's over. See you around. And thanks for the new blend, Sybil. It smells fantastic. Of course, it's chaga and lemon balm. Helps with stress and tension. See ya. Take care now, Avery. Oh, I got an achievement. I see you're a private person. I can respect that. You never know how someone might respond to hearing the truth of what you encountered last night. I'd better get back to it myself. Glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. What is wrong with people here? I don't like being yanked around. Yeah. Hey, lady, I don't like being yanked around. Last night you were on about some great doom landing on our doorstep and now you're stone cold about it. What gives? Because something isn't adding up here. I've shared what I know about the ditchlings and I trust that you and Stella have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things I need tending to. Stay safe, Bob, and God bless. You probably have a bit of time before you need it at the library. Let's see who else we can annoy. This is your first time seeing the general store in the light of day. A young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. Peanuts! The young man looks up at your now quite pungent bag of peanuts, curls his lips in disgust, and returns to his phone. What you doing on your phone? Games. You probably haven't heard of them. You should get out of town. There are monsters in the woods. I'm serious. Something bad is going to happen and you should get out of here as soon as possible. You've been talking to my mum too much. See ya. The young man doesn't respond as you turn to leave the general store. Library time, I guess. You enter the former town hall. What must have once been a stately foyer has since been converted into the rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Oh hey, you made it. Shush! There's books! You made it. Glad you could join us. Morning, Bob. You look tired. Kanika, you can't just tell someone they look tired. What? You do look tired. Anyways, I guess we should get started. Hey there, strangers. And little stranger. Do you want some peanuts? You extend your bag of peanuts to the librarian in a gesture of friendship and good faith. I don't know what to say. Is this a gift? I'm allergic to peanuts. Not serious allergic, but they give me a rash. Hey, Oscar, this is Bob. You know, Tabby's cousin. Oh, I should have known you were a Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. But that Scarlet resemblance, it's, strong. I'm Oscar Gutierrez, Chief Librarian, and only librarian. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple of shelves of boring books donated by old people. Y'all are too kind. But speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? Don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts and I want to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. You know, the crowd she hangs around with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. Sure, she's fine. You might not want to let her run off like that anymore, though. It's not as safe as it usually is around here. Is that so? Kanika's right. There's some weird stuff going on out in the woods. That's actually why we came in today. Have you ever heard of creatures called ditchlings? They're a type of cryptid that shows up around places on the brink of disaster. They kind of look like if the Pillsbury Doughboy was a creepypasta. Kanika's mum told us about them last night after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings? Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? Don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna go nab some more books. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in these woods. Remain silent. I'm going to try calling Rosalina again. I'm sure she's fine, really. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and we'll all make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Thanks, Kanika. And Bob, if you see a 13-year-old girl with black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad's worried about her? Got him. Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. Alright. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Yeah, I'm not going to help. I'm just going to eat the snacks. Reading awaits. Reading is for suckers. You pick up one, lazily flip through it, but really you're just hanging around while Stella and Kanika do all the work for you. Alright, if we're going with what Kanika's mum told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters as what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Hey, Pusscat. Handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Stella quickly slams her book shut. Ah, hey, Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Ah, don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Pixel immediately goes to town on Stella's treats. Sorry if Pixel's bothering you all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. You decide to leave Pixel be. The cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Alright, I'd better get back to shelving. Let me know if you all need anything. Love to hear about what you guys learned before I share my own research. Okay. So let's see. There was the mine collapse in 1918. Maybe the ditchlings are here to warn about something like that happening again. It might not be a terrible place to start. Okay, good. All this talk of the mines reminds me though. There's been this really unsettling miner who's been coming round my mum's tea shop lately. His name is Wayne and there's something wrong with him. Like, viscerally wrong. No kidding. He snuck up on us last night and called out Bob by name. Sent chills down my spine. I don't know if there's much of a connection, but if we're headed to the mines, we might as well look into him. Do we have to? This seems like a lot of work. We can make it quick, just question a few miners and be done with it. The fate of the town might rest on our shoulders after all. Okay, I mean, I'm sure that second part isn't true, but we've got to get to the bottom of whatever's going on. The only problem is Tabitha. She's not exactly going to be thrilled to see us snooping around the mines. We can be sneaky. I'll be sure to make a good lookout. She'll never even know we were there. Look at us going on a caper together. I missed this. I missed it too. I mean, sure, it's not under the best circumstances, but I've been so wrapped up in running the store I didn't realise how much I missed being able to hang out with you. Though, there is something missing. Reese. I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been since we've seen each other. Have you seen him lately? Nope. Tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realise it was getting so bad, that poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Bob. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's roll out. See you, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep you all posted. Reese's home stands at the edge of a forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Reese, it's Stella. Brought some buddies too. Not so loud, he's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. Hi, Dr. Kelly. Can Reese come out and play? Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he needs it. What you have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now. Oh, poor Reese. It's just been so long since we've seen him. I'm sure he and Bob would get along super well too. Not if I have anything to do with it. Johnson peanuts! You hold out your pungent bag of peanuts. Maybe you can bribe Reese's mum into letting him hang out with you. He can't eat peanuts. Reese's mum turns back to the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. He just wants to hang out with Reese and he misses both of you too. She sighs again as if deciding whether to finish her thought. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper and you all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Bob. That would be great. I can bring a side dish, maybe deviled eggs. Does he still eat those? And I can bring my peanuts. I'm sure he'll love the boiled peanuts. No, eggs are a little too much for him. They don't settle well. Leave the cooking to me. Okay, I'll bring soda then. Let's not... Ginger ale. Leave the dog at home. Okay, no dogs. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Lockhead. God, that woman makes me nervous. Are you okay, Stella? I'm fine. I remember she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids. She had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool. I'll take my shortcut then. Shouldn't take me long to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Bob. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kaneko. Last time I rode with Kanika. So I'll walk with Stella. Woods a car. Hey, thanks for coming along with me. Should we talk about last night though? Like, actually talk about it? I'm good. I appreciate the offer, but I'd really rather not get into it. But your dog died. Do you think the ditchings might be aliens? Thought has definitely crossed my mind, but it's hard to say. They didn't seem very smart. They did make that weird corpse circle, remember? I've been trying not to jump to conclusions, but it was hard seeing something like that and not immediately making a connection to crop circles. What if they have some kind of alien technology that predicts the future, so they know something bad is about to happen and try to warn us, hence the legends? It's a thought. Is it just me, or does this conversation feel kind of stilted? Are you okay? Sorry. I guess I'm just a little on edge from being back in the woods. Or maybe the exhaustion from last night is finally catching up to me. The conversation comes to a dramatic halt, both of you whirling around to face the source of the sound. Phew, it's just a bird. Guess we're both a little on edge, huh? Let's hurry to the mine. It shouldn't be much further. Kanika casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Hey! You all have a good walk? It was alright. You didn't run into any of those creatures? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. Tabitha? Yeah. I'm probably less likely to get caught if any one of us is snooping around down there. Count me in. I was practically born for this job. You're going to do great. So, the plan. You know those cheesy old rom-coms where somebody wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance setup in the back of your van? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I've missed doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Oh, thanks. I'll do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey, can you hear us? Try saying something. No, can't hear you. Sorry. Very funny. You're coming through crystal clear on my end. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of Scarlet Hollow Mine. Just go straight to the main office, eh? You make your way to the trailer in the middle of camp. You disconnect from the call before opening the door. You enter Tabitha's trailer and find her sitting at her desk, her head buried in her hands. What are you doing here? That's a posh desk to have at a trailer. I can just leave if you want. No, you're already here. Might as well tell me what's so important. Stella and Kanika wanted me to snoop around the mines. Kanika, that woman's had it out for me since the day we met. I thought she and Stella stopped hanging out. Ugh, they must have reunited specifically to torment me, and on this of all weeks. From now on, you do your best to avoid both of them. Why exactly did they want you to break into my mine? Oh, they just wanted to torment you. You were 100% right on that one. Well, aren't you cute? And here I thought we were having a moment. Look, I'm kind of swamped right now. I was actually getting ready for a big meeting when you walked in. But if you want, I can just wait. You can just wait here for an hour or so, and I can swing back when I'm done and pick you up. Just don't go around bothering my men. Don't move a muscle. Don't so much as make eye contact with them. They're supposed to be working. I'll see you then. Tabitha leaves the room. As soon as she's gone, you place Kanika's earbuds back in your ears and redial the group. Hey, is everything good? What a waste of time. I'm going to see if I can find some miners to talk to. Glad you've seen the light. Oh, come on, Neeks. Cut Bod some slack. Tabby's not that bad. She's totally that bad. No use sticking around here. Let's do some more investigating. You stop in your tracks, a shiver running up your spine as an unfortunately familiar voice calls out to you. Hey, Wayne. You shouldn't be up here, it's dangerous. Show him who's boss. Whoever this creep is, he doesn't seem to understand who's boss around here. You rush forward to throw a punch, but before you've even finished swinging, the figure's already moved to your side. While you recover from your swing, your other hand shoots up and reaches towards the veil covering the figure's face. Whoa! Cool. As your fingers wrap around it, your body is thrown back by a forceful shove as the figure bounds back towards the shadows. You don't have to be afraid of me. Stay home, wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger, this is all I ask. Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. The veil you pulled from his head lies on the ground in front of you. It's stained and yellowed with what you can only assume is a film of pus and dead skin. You've eaten worse. I mean, I have. I ate that takeout from the fridge. Hey, Bob, are you still there? We've just been getting static from you. I had a tussle with Wayne. Whoa, I thought I saw some action down there. Are you okay? I managed to grab his mask, veil, whatever was on his face. Did you get a good look at him? Is that a lie? He is just a man. Yeah, I got a look at him and his mask. King is right, he's definitely sick. I hate to say it, but with how the call went static, what if he's a ghost, like actually a ghost? You hate to say it? Stella, I don't think anything would make you happier than Wayne being a ghost. Also, ghosts aren't real. Hey now, just because I want ghosts to be real, doesn't mean I want this ghost harassing Bob. I'm getting out of here. You sure? Talking to folks here is still probably the best plan we've got, especially now that Wayne's shown up. Stella, if he's scared, he's scared. I'm not about to force him to do something he doesn't want to do. Yeah, you're right. Sorry to get a little overeager, Bob. We can regroup outside. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted by a sudden movement out the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops up through a hole in a fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? Clearly, she's doing a delinquency. I mean, yeah, but what kind of delinquency? Only one way to find out. Let's go after her. Do we have to? You rush over the hill and get your bearings, the sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shore Mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. And who I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Spelunking! Cool! It's been ages since I've had the chance to get some good spelunking in. Well, at least we'll have a good guide down there in case things go south. Whoa, you sure you want to tag along, Neeks? Bob and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. No. You take a deep breath and follow your new friend into the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected, the air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over, your legs bent in a powerful squat as you begin to navigate the maze of corridors. It's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be, and this one's real bad, you know, because of the child miners, or should I say the minor miners. Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child labourers while walking on their graves. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I actually snuck down here a few times to try and get some good footage, part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers, did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine, hands down, but all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Stella pauses as sound rushes overhead. Oh my god, what was that? The mine's going to collapse and we're all going to die here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. That's just how the wind sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. Just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Stella turns her flashlight up towards an alcove overhead. Oh, hey bats. Those guys got me real good last time I was here alone. Oh my god, there are bats down here? I'm gonna get rabies, aren't I? I'm gonna get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You holding up okay, Neeks? Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Kanika was stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that? That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? Y'all have been babies. Those are just totally normal cave sounds. Are they normal cave sounds? Or are they Tommy knockers? They're an old Cornish myth, named for the knocking sound you can sometimes hear in the mines right before a collapse. Stella! Some say the knocking's a warning, while others say it's the spirits themselves bringing down the mines. Not helpful. I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. The three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommy knockers. Came from this way. Follow me. Off we go. What the hell are you all doing in here? What the hell are you doing in here, you creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. Do you want me to physically drag each and every one of you out here? Because I will. Tell Muscles over here to leave us alone, General Store Lady. Rosalina, your dad is worried sick about you. And if you ask me, he was right to worry. Right to worry. Why the hell would you think hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? Because no one usually comes in here, duh. Everyone knows we hang out at the old Maxwell place now, so we had to find a new hideout. Which you instantly found, so I guess we have to find an even more secluded place where we can just be ourselves. Can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break. And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Those canned strawberry margaritas, where did you even get those? Teens avoid eye contact. The one you met earlier at the general store tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays. And Mum's there, so it's fine. Eyes dart uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this, stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika, but if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us? Both of y'all should cool it. There's no reason we can't all safely chill here together. Pass me one of those canned margaritas. Hell yeah, right on. The teen in the beanie passes you a canned margarita. You know, it's not actually even that dangerous down here. My dad is foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left, so it's actually really safe and we can hang out here whenever we want. Thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Becca's dad's right though. Check out how sturdy this place is. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps the strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? One of these days I'll find a real Tommy knocker. Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. Jumping up to hit stuff is extremely 8th grade. No offence, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill. And smart too. This is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life. Why are you all fighting me on staying down here? I don't know. I kind of agree with Bob. We used to do dangerous stuff all the time, and I still do now. I mean, I don't like this particular situation, what with the whole ditchling thing. But outside of that, who are we to tell them where they can hang out? Wow, the sad 20-somethings are fighting. What a surprise. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Anyways, Rosalina isn't going anywhere. She's better off here than at home. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the last couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for that. He's a good guy, and he cares about you, Rosalina. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what? Such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, say that about other people's families. Isn't that like bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish you would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. You're right. Oscar should treat you more like an adult. At least one of you sees reason. Thanks, weird stranger. I wish it were easier to convince him of that. Yo, we should break in and, ghostbust it or something. Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghostbust if there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't, break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust in if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghostbusts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. Whether there's a ghost in Oscar's house is a question for a time when we're not in immediate danger. And to ruin everyone's fun, the answer is probably no, there is not a ghost. Now, I'm going to drag my shithead brother back home and suggest you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika was interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. Stella! I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here these past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody is going deeper in the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. We're all leaving. Please, before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Wow, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Oh hey, they must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Oh no, 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 no. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. This mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think we can catch up with them if we just follow up their voices. Do you want to take these 2 out of here while Bob and I track them down, Neeks? Look, I know I've made a bit of a fuss of not liking this place, but I'm not about to leave you two alone down here. What if something bad happens and I'm not here to help? Or what if you run into something totally normal down here that you think is a ghost, and I miss out on my chance to find out what it actually is? Alright, knuckleheads. If I don't escort the 2 of you out of here myself, can I trust you to actually leave and go home? Yeah, sure. I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They've crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. Good, now go. Miles and Zane quietly head back towards the entrance. Okay, let's get this over with. What's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. I don't want to be stuck in an abandoned mine playing cat and mouse all night. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Their teenage bravado will probably start to shrivel away in not too long, and we'll be there to help them safely and calmly find the nearest exit when that happens. Miles and Zane decided to leave as soon as the other 3 split. I'm sure Rosalina and the others are going to want to leave as soon as we find them. Right? Oh, don't worry, you guys. It'll be fun and safe. You call everything fun and safe. Here I am, still in one piece. You remain silent. We can get coffee at Winnie's once we're all out of here. My treat. You and Kanika exchange a glance as Stella ventures forward. Can't see this ending well. As the 3 of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? We could get in so much trouble. We're doing this because I'm not about to take life advice from a YouTuber and a dropout. Whoa, that is so uncalled for. I didn't drop out. I'm going back to vet school as soon as my family doesn't need me here. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations. Aw, man, I wish they were gossiping about me. No, you don't. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff stung. Another knock, closer, interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? Yeah, it's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina, it's just mind sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it's just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. I can't believe they're making us do this. They better get grounded when all this is said and done. Yep, at least now we'll probably be able to actually get them to leave. Look on the bright side, Bob. If they didn't come down here, we'd have missed out on a golden opportunity to get spooked. Did it have to be an abandoned mine, though? I'd be fine getting spooked literally anywhere else. Keep going. You press on. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. Well, it looks like the only way forward is that pit, and it sounds like there's somewhere down there. I've never been this far in. Looks like a death trap. Are you sure we should go down there? You can wait up here, Neeks. Might be good to have an extra pair of eyes up here, or a voice to lead us back. Alright, I'm not going to argue with you. That ladder looks older than all of us combined. Good luck. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Guess I'm following. Stay safe, Bob. Pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in. But whatever, it doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca. Yeah, they're close, alright. Sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those are the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Hey, you alright, Bob? Stella reaches for your shoulder, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Bob, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something and then you just conked out. He's okay, Kanika. Thank God. Okay, don't move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourself while you're still recovering from whatever that was. Kanika and I are going to go get you help. We'll be back soon, I promise. You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. Raise up on your elbows, head still swimming to the visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where she's going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. As you settle more into your senses, Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left. She's out of breath and it looks like she's been crying. I'm sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. This place, at least part of it, is coming apart. Becca and Alexis are still down there. We can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Please, I don't want them to die. Going after those kids is a bad idea. Best case scenario, someone gets horribly injured. Worst case scenario, all four of you die. Another dusting of debris falls from the ceiling. You don't have long until this mine collapses on you. You reach towards Rosalina. There's no time to argue. Pick her up and start climbing. Hey, what are you doing? We need to warn them. Put me down. Alexis, Becca, the way out is this way. If you just follow my voice, you'll be able to make it out. You push your body to move as quickly as it can, though you're slowed down by the cramped corridors and winding passageways of the mine. Becca, Alexis, can you still hear me? The knocking drowns out Rosalina's desperate shouts as the two of you crawl closer and closer to the entrance. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I left you guys. The knocking is deafening now, as if someone were trying to break through the walls with fists of iron. You continue to push forwards, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. Then comes the sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace. The entrance is so close. I'm so sorry. And there it is. Freedom! You and Rosalina manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Alexis, do you think the other two... Maybe they got out? It's possible, right? Maybe there's another entrance or something. Or maybe they're still alive in there? Oh God, I'm so sorry. Rosalina, are you okay? Your dad's on his way. He should be here any minute. I'm so sorry. Came as soon as I heard that crash. What the hell are you three doing here? I thought I gave you very specific instructions, Bob. Stay in one place while I finish my meeting. I was only gone for like an hour, And here you are at the site of what looks like a deadly mine collapse. Tabby, come on, it's not Bob's fault. Stella is right. If this is anyone's fault, it's yours. You have an abandoned mine on your property that was barely even boarded up. It was only a matter of time until something like this happened. If those 2 kids in there are dead, the blood is on your hands, Tabitha Scarlet. There are kids in there? I'm going to have to deal with their parents, aren't I? I hate dealing with parents. Also, how dare you? It's not like I put up a big neon sign saying cool places for teens to hang. It's clearly not safe. You 3 were up here with them. Why didn't you do something to get them out of there? Tabitha's just another coal baron. There's no point arguing with her. The only thing she really cares about is covering her ass so she doesn't lose any money. Whoa. How could you say something like that? Of course I care about people. You have no idea how hard this job is, the sacrifices I've had to make to keep it running. Guys, but I have to do it for the people of this town. Sacrifices, huh? As if everyone in this town hasn't had to make sacrifices. Guys, the real question is who those sacrifices hurt. Is it you or the kids who managed to wander into an unsecured mine? Or maybe it's all the workers you've been laying off. People gossip, Tabitha. If you want to talk about sacrifices, maybe you should sell that giant house and cut yourself a smaller paycheck. You don't know anything about me. Your arguing like this isn't going to help those kids. I know it can feel cathartic to point fingers and yell, but it doesn't actually do anything. You're right. I'm going back to camp. I'll be back with some men, and they can start digging. I'll call Earl. Takes a bit of time, but eventually Tabitha arrives with men and a machine to start digging through the rubble. You, Stella and Kanika take a quiet moment to yourselves as the others get to work. Can't believe you left me down there. Lay off her. What was she supposed to have done? Dragged you up that ladder? No, Kanika, it's okay. I'm sorry. I had no idea how long you would be out of commission. I had to get help. Hey, at least you're alive, right? I think I hallucinated down there. As soon as I saw that carving, I saw weird flashes. And when I came to, I could have sworn I saw shadows in the corners of the chamber. What if it was some sort of vision? What? No. Bob is probably right. Also, suggestion is a thing. I don't know, Nix. Bob had like a seizure. Next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because he passed out or has a seizure doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. Remain silent. Hey guys, I don't think she's quite ready to talk just yet. What happened down there? Rosalina told us you two have been living in the library. I think she was trying to get away from that. Oscar sighs. Rosalina told you that? Yes, it's true. But you have to understand there's something in that house. We believe you, Oscar. I couldn't let it hurt her, and since I didn't know how to get rid of it, I set up a back room at the library for us. Just until I could figure out how to fix things. I know she hates it, but I thought it would be better for her. Instead, it just drove her away. Staying with friends, not checking in, and now this. It's all because of that house. And because of me. Because I haven't been able to fix this. I just wish she could understand. Ghosts aren't real. Doesn't matter if what's haunting Oscar is a ghost or something else. What matters is that we can help. Most likely we'll figure out what the non-ghost thing it actually is. Either way, though, we're here for you. Thanks, you guys. That really means a lot. I shouldn't have kept this to myself, but I was so afraid of seeming ridiculous. Dad, you must be so mad at me. Oh, Rosa, no. Of course I'm not mad at you. Do you think that maybe they got out? Maybe there's another exit somewhere. Rosalina, I should have pushed back harder. I knew the way out. I should have made them come with me. I just don't want them to be dead. I'm so sorry, Dad. You don't have to be sorry. You're alive and you're safe. We couldn't have gone back for them, right? We wouldn't have made it out if we went back. We had to make a choice. It's best not to regret it. It's just not fair. Why me and not them? I know how difficult this is, and you can be upset for as long as you need to be, Rosa. I think the best thing you can do for your friends right now, until we get them out of there, is just to enjoy the life you have. I know, I haven't made that easy for you. I know you've been frustrated with the choices I've made. But I'm gonna do what it takes to move us back into our house. We're gonna have a good life again, Rosa. I'm sorry I didn't do this sooner. I'm sorry this is what it took. Dad, we're on the case. We'll be okay, I promise. I'm gonna take her home. I guess we'll see the three of you tomorrow. And thank you, Bob. You have no idea how much I appreciate what you did for Rosalina. I mean, to be fair, if I'd had the option, I wouldn't have dragged her out either. Just saying. Because I'm making all the bad choices. As Oscar and Rosalina leave, your cousin exhaustedly saunters over to you. Alright, Bob. My men are set up to start digging. We're going back to the estate. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss? In private? Okay, fine. Just make it quick. And don't you dare try to pull anything on him. He did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too. Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too. Oh sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. I'm Sheriff Hugby, and this is Deputy Derrickson. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Welcome to Scarlet Hollow. Hope this little accident hasn't coloured your perception of the place. Lovely place to live, if you ask me. Lovely indeed. Now, Sheriff Hugby, don't you think it's a mite odd that these teens found themselves in an old abandoned mine on the very property Bob's family happened to own? Don't you think it's even a mite bit odder that Bob happened to be in there with them at the time of said collapse? I'd be lying if I said it weren't peculiar, though I'm sure you're an upright citizen, Bob, and all this is surely an unfortunate coincidence. Still, a good cop should ask themselves these questions. You've got to understand where we're coming from. 2 kids, 15 and 14, are buried alive down there, and maybe they're dead, and you are on the premises. Whether or not that was merely coincidence remains to be seen, but we've got to do our diligence here. I don't have to talk to you. I know my rights. Unless you decide to accuse me of something, I'm not answering any more of your questions. And for the record, I haven't done anything wrong. My apologies, Bob. Just being thorough. Our duties as officers of the law, but we'll leave you be. There's clearly not much to be discussed. We'll be in touch. I was hoping to annoy them. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The 2 officers wander back to the mine, Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. What the hell is going on in this town, Neeks? I've been looking for stuff like this all my life, and suddenly it's everywhere I look. I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation for all of it, somehow. Oh hey, guess the cops are done with you. What, are they going to take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. Always blame everything on drifters, even acts of God, I guess. Excellent, you didn't get arrested. Now, come on, let's go. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Bob? I'd really rather you didn't. If you're going to run around almost getting killed every night, keep my cousin out of it. Your cousin is an adult, Tabitha. He can make his own decisions. Not while he's under my roof. Come on, let's go. As if to illustrate her point, Tabitha grabs your arm, dragging you towards the car. Are you kidnapping me? Don't be ridiculous, I'm taking you home. You can practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes as she drags you to the car. She can't drag me. I've got powerful will. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. I'm doing terribly, by the way, in case you wanted to know. Noted. I don't appreciate being dragged off like that. It's been a long day, Bob. Are you really going to make a fuss about me bringing you back to the estate? After all the havoc you've caused, you should count your lucky stars you still have a place to sleep tonight. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha slink back into silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Why did you even invite me here? It seems like you hate me. It's like I've caused you nothing but grief since the moment I stepped foot in town. I mean, that is what I've been trying to do. But, anyway. I don't hate you. I'm just trying to get through the week, the same as you should be doing. I just don't want you to get hurt. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. You head up to your room to turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the shore mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Y'all, these are those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. WTF! These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, your thoughts drift to Alexis and Becca, terrified and alone, if not already dead. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Pussycat. Just the cat. It's always just the cat. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. I don't know if I'm picking the choices that are making me as unpopular as I could. I don't know if there are other choices that would make things worse, but I feel like things aren't especially bad. Tabitha hates me. I can't get Stella to hate me. I don't think Kanika likes me much. But I don't know. I'm definitely picking different choices to what I picked last time, and that was the main goal. But I'm really enjoying it. So much fun not caring about the consequences. Really fun not caring about the consequences. So I am going to save the game here, and I am going to take a break because I've been talking non-stop pretty much for like 2.5 hours. So I'm going to take a bit of a break, not too long. I'm going to get a drink, go to the loo, maybe grab a snack, that sort of thing. And I will be back in a bit. So I will see you then, hopefully. Hello, I'm back. Got a hot chocolate. Are we all ready for episode 3? Are you ready for episode 3? You're gonna come and join me? Come on now. Hello. Hi. Hi. Should we do it then? Yeah? Don't need a recap. Just played, didn't we? I mean, you might need a recap. You weren't watching. Morning. No, that's my hot chocolate. Managed to survive a second night. We did. We survived a second night. Oh, yes, we did. Soot and grime of the shore mines still stuck to your skin. Should we be gross? Let's be gross. Let's not have a shower. You decide not to shower. There's nothing to psychoanalyze here. Stop it. I'm a dirty goblin. There's no way I'll feel clean after going into that shower. Your mind flits back to the last time you used the guest bathroom. You can't imagine taking a shower there could possibly leave you cleaner. Time to start your day. Not messaging anyone. Check on the possum. Oh, you got a friend. Please get out of my dresser. The larger a possum hisses, the smaller a possum joins in. They bare their many teeth at you in unison, attempting to frighten you away from what is clearly their territory. Bye then. You've had enough of the growing family of opossums that live in your dresser, at least for the time being. Let's go downstairs. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can. There wasn't any fallout from eating the mac and cheese, was there? Peanuts. Want some peanuts? Thank you so much for the generous offer, sweetie, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I had a really bad experience with boiled peanuts once in the summer of... 17? Wait, let me think. 16? No, it was definitely 17. Anyways, my husband Tulip and I were on this road trip to Blowing Rock, and... Why do you still have those things? Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast? I'll have no sass from you today. 2 kids were buried in a mine collapse on my property, so I'm under a lot of stress right now in case you hadn't put that together. And there's no we here. This stuff is way too hard to get hold of for me to share. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with a trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Yeah. I'll be out there in a couple of minutes. I feel like shit from last night, and I still have to wrap up my morning routine. Given your track record, if I let you out of my sight, you'll probably just disappear into the wilderness, only to return in the middle of the night after burning down City Hall. Probably. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. Hi, Janie. Oh, Bob, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I'll be praying for those poor kids. I can't imagine how scared they must be. What's the rudest? What's the rudest one? He's Grabbing my arm. Tabitha's foot tapping is driving me insane. Bye! It's perfectly reasonable for me to be impatient right now. Alrighty then, be safe out there, you two. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into her car. The ride to town is uneventful. Your cousin is surprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh, other people and their drama. If more people kept things to be themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Yeah, truth and strength comes from being able to crush your emotions into a tiny ball. Exactly. We're burning daylight. Come on already. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smell of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Bob, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. Oh, I see. Gotta fill up the old stash here, Tabby. Gotta get your prescription filled, so to speak. Pick up some of the devil's lettuce. What are you talking about? Bob is implying you're here to buy marijuana, dear. What? You think I'm some kind of stoner? Ugh, you know what? It doesn't matter. Think what you will. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with the tinkling of bells. Chat with Miles. So, Miles, before you can finish your thoughts, you're halted by the tingling of bells announcing another patron. Or in this case, another 2 patrons. Well, you've never seen the man beside Duke before, but whoever he is, he's big. If it ain't Bob. Beau, this is Miss Scarlet's cousin. He was there with Stella that night in the woods. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. My name is Beau. I'm Duke's boy. Hope you've been faring better since all the unpleasantness. If I'm being honest, I'd almost forgotten you existed, Duke. Is that how folks greet one another in Bobtown? Remind me never to visit. I'd say it was a pleasure running into you if you didn't just insult me to my face. Me and the boy had best get on with our shopping. Can't spend too long away from the farm, what with those little devils running around. Can't leave Mama all by herself up there for very long. You have a good one, I guess. It's nice meeting you, Bob. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. They shuffle off into the aisles. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. So last playthrough I waited for Tabitha. Who hates me the least? Or the most? Let's go to the diner. The diner is busy, but its vibe is different than it was on Monday. Its atmosphere is muted and serious. The miners glance up at you with suspicion. Hey, good to see you alive and well. You caught me a good time. Break just started. I heard about what happened last night. The diner has been buzzing all morning, so I've been hearing a lot of things. Seems like those fellas back there are getting pretty riled up. It might be a good idea to give them some privacy, especially considering you know who you're related to. How about we take some biscuits to go? There's a little garden next door. I think you might like it. I like it anyway. Aw, but I want to know the goings on. Avery winks, lowering their voice to a whisper. Don't worry, I can fill you in. 2 biscuits to go if you don't mind, Sal. The sour-faced cook nods and sets the box on the counter. See ya, Aunt Winnie. Don't get my Avery into any trouble, Bob. I've heard about what you've been getting up to, and if anything happens to them, you'll learn the true wrath of a southern woman. We'll be sticking around the neighbourhood. Unless a sinkhole opens up, I can't imagine there's much trouble to get into. And this is the spot. It's a public garden I've been putting together. It was just an empty lot when I first moved here, but Winnie said it was okay for me to mess with it. So when I'm stuck in a rut, work or music, I come here and dig around in the dirt, just organising the chaos for a little while. But I don't think we came here to talk about my side projects. I've been hearing some absolutely wild stuff about last night. I mean, I don't know how much you overheard in the diner, but it seems like the miners are planning a strike. Some of them have been saying the old mine is haunted too, that ghosts caused the collapse. And those 2 girls are trapped down there. What really went down last night? Yeah. You do your best to sound sane as you fill Ava in on all the details of what happened in the mines. The knocking, the ghostly figures of dust and light, the strange episode with the stone, and of course the violent way it all ended. Holy shit, nothing ever happens here. It's like this town has it in for you. Must be my Scarlet blood. It's like a curse or something. Guess you should have stayed in Bobtown. Scarlet Hollow clearly has a bone to pick with you. Family, am I right? Sucks that just sharing genetics with somebody is enough to inextricably tie you together forever, even beyond the grave. Do you regret moving here now that everything's going to hell? Gotta be honest with you, all the horror movie shit going on is kind of exciting. I know these have been super dangerous situations with life or death stakes, but I kind of wish I'd been there to see all the real life ghosts and monsters. That's a once in a lifetime kind of thing, you know? Especially considering your lifetime might be dramatically cut short by witnessing that kind of thing. Sorry, I know I must sound like I'm off my rocker. Maybe we should flirt with someone. You want to trade places with me? You can be the stranger who just came to town and brought hell with them, and I'll be the charming diner employee with a bunch of interesting pattern shirts. You know, we probably have more in common here than you'd think. A few years ago, I was the stranger who just rolled into town, minus the hell part. Winnie was more welcoming than Tabitha, but other folks, not so much. It's not like Charlotte's was a huge city, but you'd think I'd just come from somewhere like New York. I'd trade places with you in a heartbeat. A quiet breeze passes over you. You're hot. Did you just say that? You're hot. Avery chuckles. So I've been told. Though I hope you came to see me for more than just the eye candy. What do you honestly think about this town? It's definitely quiet. It's good to have hobbies, to try to stay busy, but yeah, it gets boring. Sorry, Pussycat, I need to move my arms so I can have a drink. Hot chocolate. It's good to have hobbies, to try to stay busy, but yeah, it gets boring. You don't tend to meet many new people or try new things, but it's cheap. And Winnie pays me a much higher wage than I'd make in the city. So I'm going to stick around, save up. Maybe eventually I'll move someplace else. I don't like to think I'd wind up stuck at the diner for the rest of my life. But I don't know where I'd move either. Hopefully I'll figure it out one day. When's your shift start back up? Before Avery can answer it, your phone buzzes in your pocket. Oh my god, I overslept. Almost forgot it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar and Rosalina. Meet you all there in half an hour. I totally blanked on that. Been having a weird foggy morning. Wild that they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing even after last night. Do you think news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See you all soon. That's a lot of texts. Why is everyone so jazzed about meeting the mayor? Oh, it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Hell yeah. He's one of the best parts of living here, honestly. I think you'll get what the hype is about once you meet him. Still got a little bit of time to kill before my shift starts back up. And I'm sure Aunt Winnie won't mind. Let's get over there before there's too much of a crowd. Okay. You and Avery make your way to the library. It's busier than usual. A small crowd has already formed in a corner of the main foyer. Oh hey Bob, and Avery too. Hey, Can't believe I'd almost forgotten about Mayor Jimmy Day. Hey. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Bob to the mayor for like the entire time I've known him. It'll be worth it, trust us. Alright, shall we? He is a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. You haven't met the serious man by his side, but you have to assume he's the mayor's handler. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy eyes shine with a curious intensity. He knows you have something. You hold out your now slightly rancid bag of boiled peanuts. The mayor's nose twitches eagerly at the strong odour, then he's on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft-shelled legumes. Drop it, sir. Drop it. His security detail tries to tear him away, but it's too late. The peanuts are already eaten. Oh, hey, you finally got rid of those things. Thank God. You'd better hope those nuts settle well. If the mayor gets any tummy trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts, there'll be hell to pay. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. We're doomed. Doomed? No way. Not while we're on the case. Scarlet Hollow has lasted since at least the early 1900s. With a dog in its highest seat of power, so I don't think that's what'll make or break things. Maybe a dog mayor's good luck, who knows? Good luck. Maybe we should keep a close eye on Mayor Jimmy, make sure nothing happens to him. I hope those peanuts agree with him. Have I just killed the mayor? That would be hilarious if I've just killed the mayor. Alright, you've had your turn with the mayor. Now move along and keep the line going. By the way, I know you were up at the mine collapse last night. I may be off duty, but I'd be remiss if I didn't let you know that I've got my eyes on you. All of you. Except for you, Avery. I know you were at the diner last night. You, make sure Miss Winnie knows I made that distinction, okay? Alright, thanks. Let's hope the rest of your stay in town is a little less conspicuous. As if you could threaten me. Bob, you know Deputy Franklin is a cop, right? The security goon looks you up and down and then straightens up, clearing his throat uncomfortably. Hurry up and finish paying your respects to the mayor. There were other folks waiting their turn. Stella, Kaneko and Avery quickly shuffle out of the room ahead of you, leaving you to follow. It looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Oh, I can't offer him the peanuts, because dog ate them. Whoever he is, you can feel his desperation to make a good first impression, a self-sustained and self-fulfilling prophecy. I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Bob? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. Back off, preacher man. I ain't buying what you're selling. Don't worry, I'm not trying to sell you anything. Just thought I'd extend the offer in case you needed someone to talk to. The church's doors are open if you ever change your mind. Have a blessed day, Bob. The pastor leaves you be and joins the line to see the mayor. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Let's go. You find them already talking to Oscar deeper in the library. You sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back there after the dark either, but I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. Isn't that just like a ghost, waiting until you're at your most freaked out to freak you out even more? Yeah, there's no way I'm going in until the spirit is at full power. I want to be sure we get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not going to waste it just because I'm impatient. Y'all are going to be the death of me. And you're sure there's nothing we can do for Rosalina right now? I don't think so. She's been locked up in the back room all day, hasn't been very interested in talking to anyone. I think the best we can do is stick to the plan, ghost bust the house clean, and give her a real bed to sleep in tonight. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. This is pretty serious ghost infestation? Is that what you'd call something like this? I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good. I suppose we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Is there anything I should bring? I've never done an exorcism or a ghost bust before. Are there any tips you all have for a novice like me? Oh, don't worry. I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies. I still don't think ghosts are real. Really? After last night? Even I'm starting to come around on the idea, and I'm supposed to be the skeptical one. You'll change your mind soon enough, trust me. This ghost does not mess around. Nice! Can't wait to get traumatized. I've been dying for some excitement in my life. Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's? Absolutely. Come on, Bob. Time to go bother our friend. I'll catch you all at sundown. Can't wait to get traumatized by a ghost tonight. I can never tell if you're joking. I'm not. I live for the thrill. I hope it's everything Oscar says it is and more. Be careful what you wish for. See you all soon. Time to go. So, I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counselling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. That's all I have to say, really. I met him. He has been met. I have no opinions on the man. Wow, really? I always thought he makes a memorably skin-crawling first impression. Yeah, he has the tendency to stick in people's minds for one reason or another, and they're almost never good reasons. The man was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. As far as I'm concerned, he's a ghoul. And I don't mean that in a stigmatising mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. That's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way. Now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. He can look for friends somewhere else. Alright, shall we head out? What if she yells at us though? Hey Reese. I know what you are. Hey Reese. Oh my god dude, it's been ages. You must be Bob, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Bob updates. I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and I knew you'd probably want to help me cook too. What can I say? I make an excellent sous chef. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. Everything's done apart from the dinner rolls. And then we can have dinner, and then we can go home. Let's go see Reese's bedroom. Let's go. You make your way towards the basement stairs. The basement is what you might expect. Hi, Villasaurus. Or hi, Rex. What do you want me to call you? I don't know. Whatever you want to be called. Hello. Nice to see you. In case you weren't aware, I am trying to do a run where I am as mean to everybody as I possibly can be. And so far, it's great fun and hilarious. Your mum is so scary. Either one, most people just call me Villa. Villa's easy enough. Go with that. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. I've always wanted to do a run like that. It is really, really fun. Sometimes I'm having to be nice to people. Yeah, just be an arsehole. That's what I'm trying. Sometimes I'm having to say nothing because all the options seem too nice. Sometimes I'm having to be nice to people because there isn't really any other option. But if there's a choice, I'm being a dick. That's the aim. So, I've been trying to make Stella hate me, but it's difficult to make Stella hate me. Everyone else seems to be hating me so far. Tabitha really hates me. It's great. Make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to agree with the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much. So what's the worst option? Yes. It is. I'm having to go against my instinct, Villa, in a lot of this because, yeah, my instinct is always be really nice, do the right thing. So I've kind of had to completely put all my morals and everything to one side. And I am not caring at all about anyone in the game. I'm not caring what happens to anyone. I'm not caring what they think of me. And it's actually really fun and really freeing. So it's good. It's like liberating, I think is the word. Give it a go. Because at the end of the day, it's just a game, right? Doesn't matter what we do. So let's be arseholes. What decision did you pick in chapter 1? You mean who dies? Oh, you've played it 4 times at least. Yeah, so I've got powerful build, so I could have saved Duke and Gretchen. But because I think the nice thing to do is save the dog, I didn't save the dog. And then I got Stella to shoot her own dog. So there's that. So that's why Gretchen isn't around with us anymore. Because Gretchen is no more. She got. I know, that is the one decision that I felt a bit bad about. Weirdly, I have not felt bad about the fact that there's 2 children possibly dead in the mine. That felt less bad than killing the dog. It's weird. Killing dogs feels a lot worse than killing people in these games. Yeah, they'll probably be fine. It's only like a mine collapse, right? Bit of rock. Fine. I think what are you sick with is probably the rudest. What's wrong with you? Sorry, Reese, Bob is pretty direct. We don't have to talk about your illness. People tend to have more empathy for animals than people. Yeah, they do. I mean... Ugh. Here's an example. He's just been snoozing on my lap. Haven't you, mister? Yeah. Go on then, you can go back to sleep. It's okay. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. Ah, you're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there were... Yeah, that's because we know what you are, dude. Oh, your dog is sitting in your lap right now. Cute. Could live for a long time or a short time. No one's sure. I mean, to be fair, any of us could live for a long time or a short time. Nobody knows when your time's up. Dang, Reese, I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you shouldn't worry about me. I'm doing fine. Yep, we'll all be worms one day. Just gotta do what we can. Bob gets me. This is a cat I can jive with. Oh. Stella, maybe it was a mistake to get these 2 together. Do you need me to break you out of here? Do you need to sneak you out of here? I feel like all of this stuff, I could be mean about his art. Your art. Slap him on a mug, you could make a buck or 2. Sure is a lot of it. Yeah, it's kind of a compulsion. Being stuck down here all the time can be pretty frustrating. My emotions have nowhere to go, so they just writhe and grow inside of me and pick me apart from within. When it gets bad, I can just pick up a paintbrush and let them flow out of me and onto a canvas. Street smart is quite sleazy, yeah. Yeah, I've gone with street smart and powerful build because my first playthrough, my like proper playthrough, I picked Keen Eye and Book Smart, and I thought Street Smart and Powerful Build are almost the opposite. I am going to have to do a playthrough at some point where I can talk to animals, but I didn't want to talk to animals in this playthrough because I was pretty sure I was going to kill Gretchen, and I thought I'd feel too bad. But I do want to do a talk to animals playthrough at some point because I think that would be fun. Like, I can trap them somewhere outside of myself, at least for a little while. But they come back over and over again, so I keep painting. You know, you could gain a real following if you ever posted these online. Just saying. Nah, I think I'm okay sticking to sparsely populated late night live streams. That's all the social media I can handle. Ah, Powerful Build and Keen Eye. Made the first 2 chapters a breeze, relatively. Yeah, I think some builds are definitely better than others for certain situations. I bet Talk to Animals is great. Powerful Build and Street Smart let me fully explore the Forbidden Wing in the first chapter though, so that was interesting. Discovered some things in there. Don't know how you do it, Stella, having to exist in front of all those people all the time. Knowing some version of you lives in their heads, knowing they expect something out of you that you may not be able to give them. Okay, but if the only time you ever put your art on display is a live stream during ghoul hours, when am I going to be able to see what you've been working on? I mean, you can see what he's been working on now. Did a Talk to Animals hot... Oh, thanks for the follow, Villa. Talk to Animals hot run, a weirdo who tells everyone they talk to animals but they forgive you because you're hot. That sounds good. I was thinking Talk to Animals and Mystic... Is it Mystical? Is that it? Yeah. Mystical. Because then you'd be like... Ah, Mystic, yeah. Because then I feel like you'd be hitting all the weirdo vibes. Yeah. Super, super natural. You'd be like all airy fairy and mystical and also talking to the animals. So I might do that run at some point. Just gonna leave her paintings. Maybe they'll be worth millions since I'll be dead. I'll be able to rest easy knowing someone had retroactively given my life value. I feel like all the other things are a bit too nice, all the other options, so I'm just going to remain silent. Done a Mystic Booksmart run, tried to make it awkward. Booksmart does make things awkward, I think. You end up coming off as like some sort of really pompous ass. Breaking into the Forbidden Wing is cool. Yes, if you have Street Smart, you can pick locks. So on your first day when you can explore, you can go to the Forbidden Wing and get through the door. And then, but then you also need Powerful Build at one point in there. So, although I've only gone in there with Street Smart and Powerful Build, so I don't know if any other options will work. But yeah, it was good. I won't tell you what happens then if you haven't done it. Oh, dinner's ready. Yes, you definitely do have to try that out sometime. It's probably pretty easy to try that out, although I don't know what repercussions it has. But it's right at the beginning of the game, so it wouldn't take you long to give it a go. Guess that's it for catching up. Let's go have some dinner. How rude can I be? Make sure you wash your hands with soap. No germs at the dinner table. Oh, you washed them. I don't care. Wash them again. It's the door. Oh no. Compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Which open the door shall we pick? It's always such a tough decision, this one. That one. What do you think you're doing? Opening door. Just cleaning the doorknob. Yeah. I'm just cleaning this doorknob. Dr. Kelly narrows her eyes with suspicion. Worry less about cleaning my doorknobs and more about cleaning your hands. Come on, everyone's waiting for you. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up. Wash, wash, wash your hands. Wash them nice and clean. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner roll, spaghetti and a light salad. But not for sick boy over there. He only has plain spaghetti. She sits opposite you, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun. It's a position of authority, where her height gives her a vantage point over everyone else. No one at this table does anything without her noticing. It almost feels like, despite the presence of your friends, this is strictly a conversation between you and your doctor. Have you played chapter 4? Yes, I have. I played all 4 chapters. I played chapter 4 for the first time yesterday. And I wasn't going to stream yesterday, and I wasn't going to stream today, but this game is just so addictive. Just have to play it. So yeah, chapter 4 is interesting. We'll see what chapter 4 is like with me being a complete arsehole. Given her protectiveness towards Reese, you find it odd that he's seated between the two of you rather than the other way around. It's almost as though she's guarded, not only towards you and Stella and Kanika, but towards her son as well. The option here where you can accuse her of hits different after you beat it. Yes. Yes. Although... No, I did guess what the twist was. Yeah, all the foreshadowing. I did guess the twist before it happened, but not at this point yet. But yeah, definitely noticing things like how his fingernails are really long, and how his ears are pointy, and his teeth are pointy, and his eyes are weird, and yeah. I had my suspicions after we'd had the vision, is when I worked out what was going on. When he was stronger than he should have been, given how ill he is. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is this pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I worked too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know I know. Thanks, Stella. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. Kanika is so hilarious around Dr. Kelly. She's like, almost like she regresses back to a little kid. And she's like, thank you, Dr. Kelly. Must be tough being the only doctor in town. Yeah. Although, I don't think there's many people in town. So she's actually probably less busy than normal doctors. I don't know. So, last time I played, I accused her of poisoning her kid at the dinner table. So I'm actually not going to do that this time. Probably a throwback for the three of them. Yeah. I'm going to see if there's anything I can say that's rude. Lie, the food's really good. Yeah. You're a doctor. Have you ever seen a dead body? What kind of question is that? I'm a doctor. Of course I've seen a dead body. I have in fact seen many dead bodies. She's also the Scarlet Hollow coroner, so she's seen the dead body of everyone who's died in Scarlet Hollow, at least in the past few decades. I'm not a coroner. I'm a medical examiner. A coroner is an elected official. I'm just a doctor licensed to do autopsies. But it's not something I have to do very often, and not exactly what I'd call dinner talk, so let's drop it, shall we? You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. Good. That's what we're going for. Do you know how my aunt died? Yeah. If you're the medical examiner, do you know how my aunt died? She suffocated. Tabitha said... Oh, Tabitha said she suffered from sleep apnea. And at your late... Hang on. This is something I haven't had before. She suffocated, and Tabitha said she suffered from sleep apnea. So maybe she was murdered. Because if we've only got Tabitha's word for it that she suffered from sleep apnea. Interesting. She should have come in more often. If she'd let me know she was having trouble sleeping, we could have worked on a solution. Who knows, maybe she'd still be here. But maybe she wasn't having trouble sleeping. No one in Holler thinks they need a doctor until they're 6 feet under, I swear. Why didn't you want me poking around in the clinic? You seem awfully guarded about me checking out that door. Why can't I just go anywhere I want in your house? Because it's closed. Doctors don't just usually let people wander around their clinics. But I am the protagonist. I should be able to do whatever I want. Of course, Dr. Kelly. We would never. I'm sure Bob's just joking, right, Bob? Wouldn't be the first time someone's death was altered in the official report, yeah. Indeed, Villa. You know, I can't say I ever felt drawn to the place before, but the secrecy is starting to make it feel awfully compelling. Stella, don't you think of getting any ideas from Bob? No one is playing hide and seek in my private offices. Not today, not ever. I think maybe tomorrow I will. Bob, she doesn't need any more bad influences. Yeah, but what if it's haunted? This place was built out of an old Civil War hospital, right? It was a TB clinic too. Double haunted. I can't believe I never went ghost hunting here. Are you sure you don't want us to check it out? We could have a whole bunch of extra experience after tonight. It's not haunted. Now drop it. Aside from Reese's mum staring down at the table, nobody is making eye contact with anyone else. If I do that, will she know I'm lying? Like, nah, she might think I'm being sincere. What else can I say that's mean? Yes! Does no one in this town have two parents? Dr. Kelly's glare intensifies. Small towns are full of drama. People meet when they're young and reckless, and it doesn't always work out long term. Plus, these hills are dangerous, and the job's even more so. Things happen. Not everyone gets some fairy tale ending. Probably talk about Reese. Yeah, I'll have a look in his options as well, see if there's anything I can say in there. You can find happy endings anywhere though. It doesn't have to be perfect, but people can still be happy even if bad things have happened to them. I guess living in denial is kind of happiness, sure. So, does he have things? Yeah. Why are you so hell-bent on keeping your son from seeing his friends? I'm his doctor and his mother. I know what he needs better than anyone, and I don't appreciate some stranger who met him less than half an hour ago trying to tell me how to take care of him. You know, Doc, I feel fine. I mean, it's fine as usual, so not perfect or anything. But I don't think seeing my friends has the kind of effect you thought it would. It's been really nice, actually. Hear that? Reese can hang out with his friends again. If you're still feeling okay after dinner, maybe you can even come ghost hunting with... Ow! Jeez, Kaneko, what was that for? Don't push it, Stella. Just say that next time instead of kicking me. Your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. We're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. They're not arbitrary. The rules are in place for good reason. Tell me how great you feel in an hour when the exhaustion catches up to you, Reese. You'll be knocked out all evening and regretting every minute of this, let me assure you. As if I would regret being able to see other people for the first time in months. I don't care what happens, it was worth it. Alright, see you in a bit, Villa. The more you took, the less you feel like you're having a conversation, and the more like you're treading on eggshells. What else is the danger? Nah. Remain silent, quietly picking at the store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So I was wondering if we could maybe watch a movie sometime this week while Bob is still in town. We have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Duck. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. Yeah, go get food if you haven't eaten, Villa. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. Yeah, that's not what it is though, is it, Reese? I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I still have to ask permission from my mum just to have friends over. Oh, I got a tummy ache. It's got a tummy ache. Reese? Bye, Reese. Damn it, I knew this would be too much. Everyone, get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. We can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him, I know that, and he knows it too, but all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. It's the rudest one. Don't think I don't know something's up here. I don't care what you think, I just want you out so I can take care of my son. The three of you rush to the door. We'll be back, Reese. Hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of the lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Didn't even get to finish my food. Oh no, are you hungry? I can't believe I didn't pack snacks today. My bag was too full of ghost hunting equipment for so much as a granola bar. God, poor Reese, this has gotten so much worse. 2 bites of food was too much for him. You're having a nice wash down there, Pussycat. Maybe we just caught him on a bad day. I wonder if he even has good days anymore. I wish there was more I could do. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's just get going. The sun is setting, and we wouldn't want to miss a second of the ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Back to the library and the whispering. Ooh. Maybe Stella is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real. Yeah, I'm sure the ghost hunting will be fine. Can't help but feel like you're about to walk into a slasher movie. People in horror movies usually die because they don't fight back, or because they run away after tripping someone instead of delivering a finishing blow. You won't make that mistake. Let's do this thing. Just as its exterior was intimidating, the inside of the library is dark. The meet and greet with the mayor ended some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey Oscar, you back yet? Can't yell in a library. It's off the rules. Rules only apply before 5 PM. Now it's our domain. Hey Oscar. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay. Yeah, it went okay. Reese wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout. Sorry to hear that. It's okay, it just means we have more time to hunt ghosts. Come fully loaded. Got all the things from Phasmophobia. Oh, and a Ouija board. Wow, it's a lot of stuff. Of course I've always got it in a bag. Wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop out and grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. May never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for a lack of trying. And after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Hey Avery! You haven't missed anything, Avery. Always happy to offer a hand or two. Glad there'll be someone else with a level head in there tonight. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? You know me, Kanika. I'm as level-headed as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? Just last night, you all apparently saw some truly unexplainable stuff, so anything seems possible right now. This whole town is one big supernatural death trap. I swear it's not usually like this. It's a really nice place to visit most of the time, just not this week apparently. Yeah, you can tell from all the shuttered storefronts and jaded residents, maybe this place has been a metaphorical death trap for a long time, and it's decided to be a little more obvious about it now. The leaves are really pretty this time of year though. They sure are. See, it has its charms. Oh, this guy. Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way I was going to forget your promise, Stella. Zane, glad you can make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now, let's go mess with some ghosts. Surprised I invited Avery. I didn't really invite him. I did a bit of flirting. I thought I should flirt with someone. Can't be an asshole to everybody. And when I had the option to hang out with someone earlier, when Tabby was buying tea, I went and hung out with Avery because I hadn't done that before. So that's why he came along. I don't think I actually chose to invite him. I think the conversation just happened to go that way. Bob does have a soft spot for Avery. Don't know why. I think maybe because Avery feeds him and he is all about eating all the food. He ate, on the first morning, he ate the mac and cheese, the ice cream, the PB&J. He ate the mouldy goop that was in the takeaway box in the fridge. And then he ate biscuits at the diner. We have indeed got to maintain those gains. You are not wrong. You don't get muscles like this for not eating. However, we didn't eat the peanuts. We offered everyone in town the peanuts, and then eventually it was the dog mare that ate them. No one else wanted them. So we might have killed the dog mare with mouldy peanuts. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. With the mystic book smart, I ate the mystery going through. So you need powerful goo. Not powerful goo. Powerful build, and then you don't throw up the goo. Powerful build gives you an iron stomach, apparently. The goo was powerful goo. You aren't wrong. I mean, I personally wouldn't have gone anywhere. I don't think I would have opened it and then I would have chucked it away. I wouldn't have even put it back in the fridge. My fridge or not, that goo should not have been in there. Sun is almost set. That's when it starts to kick off. Hey! There's no way you're doing this without me. Rosalina, we talked about this. No, you talked at me about it. I'm sick of people making decisions for me. Just want to be able to live in our house again. I'm going in there and sleeping in my room tonight no matter what. Tabby does not seem to be... No, I did say that her house was disgusting. Too much stress and family drama. Yeah, I said her house was disgusting and she was just like, look, when you live in the country, you don't mind a bit of dirt and grime. I was like, no, you can still clean. Like, you've hired someone to clean, and all she seems to do is like wash the 2 forks that you own. She could, you know, clean more places than that, surely. But whatever. I'm not showering because the bathroom's gross. I think this is best left to the adults. Exactly. It could get dangerous in there. Just hang out in the library and we'll have this taken care of in a few hours. Zane is tagging along. I don't want Zane to tag along though. I don't want to be coddled just because you're scared. She's got a good point, Mr. G. You're right. I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets to be too much and you want to leave. Thanks, Dad. Now, let's get our house back. You cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. Looks pretty normal. I like the cat tree that they've got. It's a nice cat tree for Pixel. But they should have put that in the library if Pixel's now in the library, because he? I think Pixel's a he. Will probably tear up less books if he's got a cat tree to scratch. It's just my experience of cats. Isn't it, Misty? Set up a camera in case it falls again. Might want to save your camera for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. I wonder how this ghost hunt's going to go with me being an asshole. And when I did the ghost hunt before, I had Tabitha with me. So that will change things, I think. It's getting colder. Piss off, ghost. Too right, Villa. Do you think I can punch the ghost in the face? I've punched one of the... Okay, I've completely gone blank as to what the little squidgy things are called. I've punched one of those in the face anyway. This bit is weird. What are you taking a picture of, Zane? Ditchlings! That's it. Yeah, I've punched a ditchling in the face. What are you taking a picture of, Zane? You're gonna snap a picture of a cold spot. Just look. Here's a room that's a bit cold. You can't tell it's cold in the picture, but it was. Yes. The ghost is just scared because I'm here. It knows it doesn't stand a chance. Maybe it's chill. I know if I were a ghost, I'd be mad chill. If you saw what I'd seen, I don't think you'd be saying that. You're right, cat. Come here. What you saying? What you saying? Oh. Bye then. Yes. Definite Chad behaviour. What's your cat's name? This one's called Euclid. I've got another one somewhere called Tiggy. But I don't know where she is. I'm going to have to pause soon and go and feed them because otherwise they'll start rioting. Because it's nearly dinner time. But I can't say that too loud because they know that word. Yeah, like, I know if I were a ghost, I'd just vibe. But what if my vibes were bad and I didn't know it? I shudder to think of the possibilities. Thanks, Villa. Euclid is a fun name. Smart kitties. I mean, Euclid isn't smart. I always say he's got maybe a maximum of 2 brain cells. And sometimes he manages to get them working together at the same time, but most of the time, he's got no idea how to do anything. His problem-solving abilities are not great. Like if I hide a treat somewhere, he gives up almost immediately. It's just like, no, clearly there isn't a treat there. I thought there was, but there's not, so. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's see. Let's go to Rosalina's room. It's the blood. Whoa. It appears on top of the stain. Nothing on the EMF? Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. It's just a stain. Maybe we have to scrub it out. Good idea. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. Ghost blood. Definitely ghost blood. Or just a rusty pipe. Ghost blood sounds pretty intense. Could rip up the carpet. The government owns this house. There's no way I'm leaving a big red stain in their carpet. I made sure it's pristine every morning. Besides, I also kind of assumed it was ghost blood. Which it is. What if there's something written under there? Only one way to be sure. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favour, really. We'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it. There's an ominous hatch. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. Thank you, Villa. Nope, nope, nope! Whoa, a hidden hatch. This is even better than finding a message. But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, alright. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Still no readings though. None of the equipment has made a sound. Of course not. You'll know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in that basement or crawl space or whatever it is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the coal. How do you say that word? I've got no idea. Around the edge and leaked through to the carpet. And it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. Simple as that. It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Maybe you tested it wrong. Whatever it is, I need to know what's down there. Yeah, there's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we've explored it. Maybe they tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Maybe the flooding made the house. It's like calc. Calc? Calc. It's not a word I need in my daily life anyway. Thanks, Villa. I'm going for it. Mystery solved. Right. Time to punch some ghosts in the face. Call a plumber and an exorcist. Yeah, why not? Feel claustrophobic as if you're in a coffin. You have no idea how long you've been out, but by the lighting in the living room, it's much later than your last memories of being awake. Everyone else must have gone home and left you here. Yeah, sounds sensible. You turn around, leaving Oscar's house to return to the library. That's funny. You don't remember there being a second door at the end of this corridor. Oh well, let's keep going. You shrug and walk through the door in front of you. Something isn't right. No kidding. Hello! Who are you? What are you doing on my property? I thought Oscar said the county owned this place. Did you say Eddie? No, I didn't say Eddie. Snap out of it! You grab Stella by the shoulders, attempting to shake her from her trance, but as you try to pull her shoulder, it's as if she's held back by invisible ropes. I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone. You shouldn't have shown up here of all places. Snap out of it. Harder! You pull with all your strength, digging your heels into the strange shifting earth beneath you. Whoa! You feel the invisible rope snap. I did not expect that to work. Wow. Help me. Get me out of here. It hurt. Oh. You can hear the ropes tighten again around her. Your physical strength is meaningless here. Oh. It briefly worked. Stop it! You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. You say nothing in response. Bye, Stella. You turn. As you do so, a single door standing solitary in the middle of the garden appears before you. Turn back. You're not going through that door. You turn back around. It's as if the door follows you as you turn. There's no going back. Walk past the door. The door shouldn't lead anywhere. It's just a door. And the only thing behind it is more of the garden. You decide to walk past it. Wherever Stella went, it isn't through there. Hello, door. Probably your favourite part of the game so far. Yeah, it is. I think it's good because it's so different from the rest of the game. Alright, you go in the door then. Hi, Vitalina! Rush the shade in the corner. You should have just stayed in the library. I can't believe I'm going to have to rescue you again. crying out loud, Rosalina. How many days in a row do I have to rescue you? Have your new kids to play with, you can show them your little dolls. Hurry, sweetie, we don't have much time. Why aren't you possessing me? Why everyone else? I don't even live here. No, she can't come. I never want you to say her name again, do you hear me? We aren't friends with the Scarlets anymore. Oh god, they're outside. Are those torches? We don't have time, Charlie. We have to go right now. Bye then. Rosalina is whisked away, leaving you behind in the empty room. It's funnier knowing they can hear what you're saying. Yeah. I want to get possessed. As in you, Villa, or as in the character? As she departs, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. Hi, Wayne! Oh, he's got his veil back. I pulled his veil off earlier. But he's got a new one. This is quite the maze, isn't it? And absolutely crawling with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders. You try to get a bead on a good angle of attack, but the strange geometry of the room has you at a loss. Last time I talked. I'll talk and I'll see if there's anything bad I can say. Switch your ditch. Right, not you again. Yeah. I see you have a new veil. It's only a bit of cloth. Easy enough to replace, though I ask you don't try to take it again for your own sake. I don't think you want to see what's underneath. How'd you get down here? I followed you. I'm never very far behind. As he approaches you, a smell hits you, sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. Shall we find the end of this little maze? Punch Wayne! You attempt to catch him off guard with a haymaker, but he moves out of the way with an unsettling prescience. And here I thought we was finally starting to get along. You feel a bump across your back before stumbling through the door. You're outside, and it's night, a false moon looming massive in the painted sky. Wayne is gone. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. Unless your eyes are playing tricks on you, the shadow in the corner keeps getting closer. Hi, Kanika! You poor dear, I've been keeping track of you scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardian, haven't you? Dang, how do you know I have the hots for Edwardian? There's no need to be embarrassed, your secret is safe with me. Never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family. Childhood sweethearts. The plot thickens. Sure by now you've realised the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. It's Enoch. Just think what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? Why wouldn't I want to be like my parents? The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. No more misfortune, not for you, not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the hollow. Kanika Mime's handing you something that her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. Something about this woman doesn't sit right. She must have some sort of ulterior motive. Really? I don't think you need to be street smart to work that out. Alright. Euclid is telling me that it's dinner time. So I'm going to save here just in case anything happens. And pause. And I will be back in a couple of minutes when I've fed the cats. So, see you then. I'm back. Right. The cats are happily eating. So they won't be complaining anymore. We can carry on with the game. Breaking of bonds requiring a map. Sounds like a quest. That's where you'll find them. You'll need her there, then read what I've written down and be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. Hi, Wayne. It's trying to get rid of me. I'll have to try harder. I'm trying to get rid of you too. What the hell is going on in this town? I'm sure you'll be able to piece it together soon enough. I'd rather you find out on your own first. That's the only way you can really know who to trust. And then I can finally tell you more. There's so much to discuss when that time comes. What are you? I'm a friend. You continue forward through the uncanny underbrush. Oh, I hate this bit. He sounds like a dying cow. Hello. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. Hi, Oscar. If you could stop mooing, that'd be great. Jesus, that looks excruciating. Damn it, Junior, how many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch went behind my back. People really need to learn how to let things go. You're right, I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass this name with pride. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. I don't know, maybe you are a murderer. Seems to me like you killed yourself. Damn it, boy, I may not have till the morning. Promise me. Promise you'll go back and at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for. No. Bye. Such theatrics. What a waste of time. Why force you to see any of this? People always think their own experiences are so important, but what does any of it matter? Stop following me. No. Quietly leave. You move back to the bed to quietly leave through the hole Oscar left behind and crawl through. It shouldn't be hard to find you again. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over both all of it and of you. Climbing up the trellis again? Have a Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off, I won't tell the old man. Though you've gotten sloppy, you should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. Okay, who are you supposed to be? No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of the Scarlet's lies, like you, Charles Shaw. Is this what's in the Forbidden Wing? A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little tryst bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? So Charlie and Eddie got together at some point after he came back. You know you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside, you'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. The world around you swirls and you find yourself pulled to the other side of the wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. What is this place? Is there really something like this in the estate? Does Tabitha know about it? It's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now. I've been trying to. I'm stuck here, same as you. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and die. But if I were you, I would use my healthy legs and run as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there? Guessing Charlie doesn't do that. Ah, you've been talking to the witch then. How very interesting. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. I'll listen to whoever I dang well please. How does it know that? Interesting interpretation. I've had just about enough of your shit. Oh, what are you going to do? Try and punch me again? That went so well for you last time. Come along. I get the feeling we're nearly at the end of this maze. Rush him anyways. You decide to rush Wayne despite his warnings. Before you reach him, he slips into the shadows of the corridor and disappears. You continue down the corridor and into the darkness. For the first time, you and Wayne enter a new room at the same time. The two of you finding yourselves huddled under a large table. This one is extra creepy. Is she doing a baby voice? Just let the scene play out. There's no use trying to communicate, whether with the resonant or your little friends. You can't tell me what to do, Wayne. I'll talk as much as I want. Such fighting spirit. Please, don't engage with it while I try and find another door. Trolling show, and you want me there too? Oh, we could go to the beach. Again with the beach. Those in the hills always seem to learn for the flat expanses and salty air. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Wayne can get another word. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the centre of the stage. You feel drawn to it. It opens. You feel shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. Took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. Yes, she does have a baseball bat behind her back. Mrs. Hope Eddy. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy to get it. Eddie? Wayne is gone again. There's nothing here but you and the howling. Do you repent? Repent for your crimes? Why should I be? I'm not responsible for any of this. You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die, please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. Sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. Forfeit your years and I will finally leave. This is bullshit, but the spirit ignores your protestations. The sentence has been handed down. Make your choice. The smell hits you, that now familiar, wet, unwell odour. What an annoying pest you are, but you couldn't keep me out for long. Seems to have exhausted its power. Holding all these bodies hostage must have been quite taxing. Come along, Bob. It's desperate, but it has no power over you. There's no need to bow to the will of such a frayed and broken consciousness. Leave it to fester. Leave. Screw this sins of the father crap. I don't know this ghost thing. Let's get out of here. You don't need my help. Close your eyes. Feel for the stairs. You close your eyes. You fumble in the darkness, reaching out your hands and grasping the air until your palm finds wood. It's the staircase. You can feel it under your hands. You begin your ascent. Good. You've made it out of the pit. His overpowering smell returns as you place a confident foot on the wooden floor of what you assume must be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes as you try to hold your breath. You feel a hand on your back. You shudder, knowing what it's touched you. Don't fall for it. Keep feeling your way forward. You continue. You feel the door frame under your palm, and then the steady walls of the hallway beyond. Wayne's palm continues to urge you gently forward. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and the library. The real world is swimming back into focus. Good. The main doors are just ahead. You feel a shove as Wayne pushes you forward. You fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you when the doors fly open. You're outside. It's real this time. Cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. You made the right choice. It would have been so easy to fall for its tricks. I'm proud that you didn't. Be seeing you. He leaves before you can say anything in response. Thank God you made it out, Bob. I went to get Mum when I realised you hadn't left the library with the rest of us. I figured if anyone knew what to do, it'd be her. I see someone beat me to the punch. Sounds like you've all had quite the evening. My bones weren't meant to bend like that. I'm going to be hurting for a few days at least. I suppose I'll have to find another place for me and Rosalina to stay. This was such a disaster. I'm so sorry to have brought you all into that house. I should have left the place to rot. I wasn't about to give up part of my life for a house. You're right, it's just a house and we don't even own it. And even if we did, that ghost was asking for quite the down payment. I mean, it's little more than just a house though. It's also the library and the town hall. And even barring that, it's a dangerous space that we're just leaving there. There's no use worrying over the details right now. At least for the time being, the spirit has only grown in strength. If Bob went back in there, I can only imagine its demands of him would be much steeper. There's no walking this back. He remained silent. Yo, Mr. G, we've got a spare room and I don't think my parents would really care. It's really sweet of you, Zane, but... Dad, just take him up on it. You're right. Thank you, Zane. I'll figure out something more long-term in the morning. Dope. I'm going to peace out then and let my folks know. See you later, Rosalina. See you later, Mr. G. Zane walks off down the road. Do you think the ghosts are actually real? Stella's got to be over the moon right now. Actually, wait. Where is Stella? Oh, she's just standing there by herself. That isn't like her. Hey, Stella, want to hang out with the rest of the class? What? Oh, I'm okay. I'll see you guys later. She hurries off down the road. Starting to think Stella might be a bit of a flake. She keeps leaving when things start getting heated. Stella is not a flake. Don't be a jerk. But I am a jerk. That's the whole point. Should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'll just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised that she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. You've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs a rest. Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. God, what a disaster this whole night has been. I had no idea it would turn out like this. I'm so sorry, everyone. Stop apologising, Dad. We're the ones who don't have a house anymore. We don't even have the library. spent a lot of time with Wayne in there. Yeah, I noticed. We could smell him as soon as we snapped out of it. What happened? Did he hurt you? No, I tried to punch him in the face. He seemed to know something about whoever Avery was playing. Come on, mister. Yeah, come on then. Don't know if you can hear my cat yelling. Come on then. Why would he know anything about things that happened here over 80 years ago? Wasn't he a drifter? We don't need to trouble Bob with the details. No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble. I guess I should probably head back. We should probably get going too. It's starting to get chilly out. I don't want to keep Zane's parents up too late. I'll be over later tonight with some bedding and hot tea, and I'll have Miles bring you groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger and let us know if you need anything, okay? I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. Kanika wearily tracks back to the general store. I'll be back in a moment to walk you home, dear. I just need to put the tea on and give your cousin a quick call. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. My whole body hurts, Mum. What was that? And I want a better answer than a ghost. You'll be alright. Let me get you some of that special tea. It's been working well, don't you think? I think ibuprofen would be better, but I gotta admit the tea has been nice. I'll put the kettle on as soon as we get home. Guess it's just the two of us now. Do you regret coming along tonight? Look, that was a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days, and we failed to get rid of that ghost. But failure has a way of bringing people together. And hey, I got genuinely possessed back there. How many people can say they were possessed by a ghost? So, how traumatised are you right now? Avery chuckles, then grabs at their bibs, wincing. Honestly, I'm pretty alright. Trauma like this is pretty rad. Way better than the normal kind. I know tonight was horrific, but it was also thrilling, and knowing we all went through it together makes it easier. There are people to commiserate with tomorrow morning when the soreness really starts to set in. Still, I feel worse for Oscar and Rosalina than I feel for myself. I'll see if there's something Aunt Winnie can do to help them out. At the very least, I can help them spruce things back up with some plants once they find a place to settle in. Which reminds me, I'd better get back home. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. I might have to call in sick, but here's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Sybil returns not long after Avery leaves. It's time to get back to the estate. Your cousin wasn't exactly thrilled to hear about what happened tonight, but I think I blunted her anger as much as I could. Shall we? Let's go. You once again find yourself on the long trek back up to the estate. The night feels cold, the crunch of leaves beneath your feet deafening in the quiet wilderness. Let's stop here for a bit. These old bones need a moment to rest. Sybil, what is Wayne? He's just a man. He is absolutely not just a man. Ordinary men don't move like that. Ordinary men don't outclass you. No, absolutely not. He's not just a fucking man. He's falling apart and smells like death, but somehow he's stronger and faster than me. The smile briefly fades from her face. Language, Bob. We don't use words like that around here. And to respond to your accusation, it's not exactly polite to share people's medical history. I may not have taken the Hippocratic Oath, but I still respect the privacy of others. Are you a witch? She laughs, surprised by your question. I suppose some people might call me one, but I'm just an old woman who fancies herself a bit of a healer. Look, after tonight, I know that magic is real. Do you do magic or not? What is magic, anyways? I just know some trade secrets passed along the family line. But it's no different than the child of a mechanic knowing what to do with an engine, or the child of a carpenter knowing how to build a makeshift chair. She's putting on an act. There's more to this woman than she's letting on. Edwardine killed Charles Jr., but it feels like I'm only scratching the surface of things. What has my family done? Is that what the spirit showed you? Your family built one of the most powerful coal empires in Appalachia. Those sorts of things don't come without betrayal and bloodshed. These are all assumptions, of course. I'm just an old woman who enjoys her tea, and the Scarlet Empire is far older than these rattling bones. If you want the bloody details, I'm afraid you'll have to find them yourself. That's enough rest for me. Let's carry on for a bit. You and Sybil walk deeper into the woods. You're getting closer to the estate. One last rest and we'll get you home. Why can't I just go home, like to my real home? You poor dear, this is your real home. It's hard to have the sensitivity to feel these things, but on some level it's called you back here. Nobody really leaves the holler, at least not forever. Call it a quirk of the town. Excuse me? Oh my, you look absolutely horrified. I was just pulling your leg, dear. People leave town all the time. We just haven't been blessed with the most frequent public transportation. Are you ready to get moving again? I am. The estate shouldn't be much further. You and Sybil trek through the remainder of the woods and find yourself on the outskirts of the estate. Bob, why don't you swing by the tea room tomorrow? Say, early afternoon? I'd love to chat for a while. Come by any time. I'll be there all day. Good luck handling Tabitha. I tried to soften her up over the phone, but there's only so much softening you can do with someone that prickly, bless her heart. Get a good night's rest, Bob. You've earned it. Sybil heads back through the woods, leaving you alone to face Tabitha. You open the door to the estate as quietly as you can, only to find your cousin anxiously pacing the foyer. She's been waiting for you. I see you finally decided to drag your sorry ass back here. I don't even know what to say. I've told you so many times to stay out of trouble, to keep me posted about where you are, to come home in a timely manner. What's the point of saying it all again? Clearly you just don't care how your actions affect me, and I don't know how to make you care. Oh man, missed the climax. Oh, sorry about that. Never seen this side of Tabby. No, I've turned her into a proper bitch, haven't I? The climax is I noped out of there and now the library's haunted. So there's that. It was tricky to know what the you figured, yeah. I don't think giving up some years of my life to appease a random ghost is a very Bob thing to do. So yeah. What's the point of saying it all again? Clearly you just don't care how your actions affect me, and I don't know how to make you care. I mean, can you lay off? I've had a hell of a night. So did I, waiting for you to show up. After last night I didn't know what to expect. You might be coming home in a body bag for all I knew. I got stuck in a ghost dimension. Be nice to me. You're not my mum. I'm done arguing. Good night. Your cousin walks off, leaving you alone. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Bad to the bone. Yeah. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. This is going to be interesting because I don't know if it'll come into chapter 4 at all, but my previous playthrough, I was book smart and I managed to appease the ghost without having to give up any of my years. So I took the secret third option. When has a public library ever benefited the community? Hey, libraries are awesome. All about libraries. Chapter 3's decision is probably the toughest for me. What, the decision of whether to give up years of your life or not? I am going to have to do a playthrough, especially without book brain, yeah. I'm going to have to do a playthrough where I give up years of my life and see what that does. It's tricky because the whole game isn't out yet. So we've got no idea how any of these decisions are going to affect the last 3 days. So I might have different opinions about the decisions. Yeah, because leaving the shadow to haunt the library will inevitably cause harm. Yes. I'm sure that having a vengeful ghost haunting the biggest building in the town is going to have some sort of an impact at some point. Let's save and then we'll carry on. Continue. I don't think we need a recap. We've just played it. You open your eyes. It's a new day. Last night seems so far away. You can almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. But you know that the furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers, locked behind the doors of the town hall, still tied to the earth by a hatred of you and your bloodline. Definitely see some strings being pulled, as it were. Oh, okay. So you can ask Oscar to do research. In my last playthrough I didn't visit anyone in chapter 4 when I was looking for Stella. I just went straight to have some tea. So I think this time, if I'm given the option, I don't know, maybe because I hate everyone, I won't be given the option. But if I'm given the option, I'm going to visit people. See how that plays out. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine, but your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Yes, the stone is there. You're right, Villa. So if we need access to all the stones, if we need to, like, collect them or whatever, yeah, having access to the library would be huge. I'm annoyed that I've found this game before it's all out, really, because it'd be nice to play it all the way through. But I just have to be patient. Same. Hey, have you heard from Stella? I haven't been able to get hold of her. I thought she might at least have checked in with you. You check your messages, there's nothing from Stella. 2024 is the Project 4 release. That is too damn long, Villa. You are not wrong. It's far too long. Yeah, I'm sure she's fine. Don't know. I don't love the thought of her out there on her own with all the weird shit that's been happening in town. I know we haven't exactly gotten along, but we should meet up in town and look fair together. Looks like you have your morning plans in order. Hey, possums! They both have bread now, that's nice. Hey, possums! Check the closets. Creepy, creepy, creepy. You make your way to the closet. There's no denying it. The doll moved at some point. Yeah, hi, possum pals. The doll moved at some point since your most recent visit, but your long-dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. Something to mull over for the rest of the day. It's time to face your cousin. She's not here, but it looks like she left a note on the counter. Had to run. The librarian needed a new house, so I'm giving him the keys to Maxwell Place. And the miners decided to stage a strike today of all days, so I won't be around. I know there's no point asking you not to do anything reckless, but I'm asking anyway. Be back late. Call if you get into trouble. Tabitha. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Can't I eat more mac and cheese and ice cream? Stella's MIA. Who knows when you'll get the chance to eat? You make yourself a PB&J in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's that. Hey, Frou Frou. Let's go to town. Ditchlings shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. I mean, why shouldn't they? We know nothing about them. The doll might be Edwardine's. The doll is Alexandra's. Well, it says this doll belongs to Alexandra on it. So I think the doll's Alexandra's rather than Edwardine's. But Alexandra went missing, didn't she? She didn't die. So Alexandra might still be around. So that might be a thing. Also, something in the Forbidden Wing might be a hint to that. But I don't know if you want to know, Villa, given that you haven't been in there yourself yet. Maybe you want to do that yourself. Just surprised you find a familiar face making its way up the path towards you. Oh, the one person I'm nice to in the town. Hey, I was just coming up to see you. Hope you were able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. Wondering if Tabby not being there in the morning. I think it must depend on your relationship with... No. I think it depends on... Yeah, I'll leave you to find out for yourself then, Villa. I think Tabby being there or not depends on whether the ghost is in the library or not. Because my last playthrough, the ghost wasn't still in the library, so she didn't have to find a new home for the people. And so she was there in the morning, I think. I don't know. It could be due to the relationship as well, because I had a much better relationship with her in my last playthrough. Avery was up most of the night, totally wired on adrenaline. Even if I'd been able to chill out a bit, knowing that thing was right down the street. Yeah. Strike is one of the variables I haven't quite figured out yet. Yeah, I had the option to warn Tabby about the strike, but I didn't, because I'm being an arsehole. Yeah, there are a lot of factors. And, like we keep saying, we don't know how they're going to play out in the last 3 days. Things that don't have an impact yet might have an impact later. Oh, we're being nice to Avery. No, the mine collapsed in the town hall, both have it. Yeah. Does the library look different? Like, can you see the haunting from the outside? It's boarded up, but I can't say I've got close enough to see much of anything yet, so we could always check it out together. Oh, we could, Avery. Though maybe we'd better not tempt it. That ghost seemed pretty desperate to eat your soul last night, and I don't even know if I mean that metaphorically or literally. Probably both. Oh! On one run there was barely anyone on strike, and on another it was almost everyone. That's interesting. I didn't know I could affect the miners, how they go on strike. Interesting. Maybe if you have you warned her about the strike, Villa? Hopefully some slapdash plywood is all it takes to contain that thing. I don't like the thought of it spilling out onto Main Street if it smells this drop of scarlet blood nearby. Yeah, it's the thing with the street smart. Yeah, I'm more than a little uneasy too. What if it leaves the library and comes after me? Seems like it can't do much besides try to trap you in another ghost maze, and you managed to get out of one of those without much issue. Sounds to me like it's basically harmless unless you're not a Scarlet, but even then it's not like it managed to break anyone's bones. Though maybe it could if it wanted to, it was kind of strong. Now I can flirt. You were coming up to see me? That's sweet. What can I say? I'm someone who knows what they want. I would have walked up here at the crack of dawn, but I figured I should let you sleep at least a little longer, though not too much longer. I had to make sure you didn't go running off into trouble. Not without me. Avery likes me too. Avery and Bob, the perfect couple. Yes, Villa, that is a great detail of more and more ditchlings showing up as we go. I'm not going to ask about Stella because I don't care about Stella. Ditchlings everywhere. I mean, obviously. Let's head to town. Yeah, good idea. You and Avery start back down the path to town. It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Bob, you made it, and you picked up an Avery along the way. Hope you're both doing okay, like, emotionally. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Better after seeing Bob. Oh, yeah. That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joints all out of whack. Totally exhausted and super foggy. Mama's being sister caught a cold, and I wasn't buying it, but as of this morning I've come around. Kanika pauses and eyes you with skepticism and concern. Even with her cold, she can smell you. It's definitely something beyond exhaustion, even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've all had. Yeah, I haven't been showering. Sorry, because bathroom's gross. But I'm not going to let that stop me looking for Stella. Wait, Stella's missing? Why am I not surprised Bob didn't already tell you? Neither of us have been able to get hold of her since last night. Oh shit, I hope she's okay. Are you all sure we need to go looking for Stella? She's a grown woman. She's allowed to be by herself if she wants. Adults are fully capable of making bad decisions for themselves and needing their friends to step in and help. And I think we can all agree that running off by yourself at a time like this is not a good decision. It's a good idea to keep tabs on people, at least until this weird supernatural stuff blows over. And I know Stella. She doesn't really want to be alone. Oh, you can get a shower at Stella's in Chapter 3. I mean, I can't, because Stella doesn't like me. Scarlet bathroom. Interesting. And I know Stella. She doesn't really want to be alone. She needs us. Okay, let's get started. I don't want to waste another minute. Where to first? Right, so I want to go to some places. Because I didn't last time. Let's go to the church. We should check out the church. The church? Why? See what you're thinking. Stella was confronted with evidence of the afterlife, so she might try getting into all that religious stuff. It's worth checking out. I think we'd be barking up the wrong tree, but I guess you're right. There's no point in not being thorough. I wouldn't mind stocking up on some holy water while we're there too. Seems like a good idea to cover all our bases at this point. Don't think Baptists do the holy water thing, but I'm sure Pastor Daniel would pretend to bless some water if it meant keeping us around a little longer. It's good enough for me. Let's not linger though. I don't want him thinking we're possible converts. Kanika leads the way, taking you up the gradual slope towards the church. You know, I've lived here for a few years now and I've never actually been to the church. That's probably for a good reason. Where is that weirdo? My, 4 visitors at once. 4? 4? 3 of us, right? On a Thursday, this is unprecedented. But there are only 3 of us. Thank you, Kanika. Oh no, we were followed by Ditchling. Were we followed by Wayne? Oh, we were followed by Zane. That's worse. Sup, old people? Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here? All the glimpses of death I've had in the past 2 days have forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I wanted to see if Faith held any answers for me. Alas, I have not yet found the solace I seek. Okay, that smile is a bit creepy, Pastor Dude. Give it time, Zane. Sometimes it takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart, but when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need to talk. Sure thing, Pastor D. Peace, y'all. Anyway, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night and no one has seen her since. You or Janie haven't seen her around, have you? I can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's just over there by the alpacas. Alpacas?! Though Bob, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. Sure, what's up? I guess we'll leave you to it while we check in with Janie. See you in a minute. How rude can I be to the pastor? Your friends head off towards Janie and the alpacas, leaving you alone with the nervous pastor. I'm so glad you decided to come up to visit me. So many young people these days seem to think they can solve all their problems on their own. Meanwhile, God is right there ready to help them if only they'd let him into their hearts. The pastor's eyes dart back towards the alpacas. Do you think God is an alpaca, my dude? Okay, good, they're gone. You're new in town. What kind of impression did I make on you? Am I creepy? See, I'm being a dick. You're extremely creepy. Oh. Oh, see, now I feel bad. I need to get back in the mindset of I don't care. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. He shifts uncomfortably as the two of you continue to stand in silence for much longer than is socially acceptable. Maybe if I grew a thick beard, people would trust me more. Or maybe I should get a cool jacket. Oh, hello. He's interrupted by the sounds of a snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbrush on the edge of the property. Tulip, come out of there. You know you're not supposed to play in the woods. Tulip glances back into the woods, quiet as she hesitates. Yeah, child spotted. Tulip, are you going to be good, or are we going to skip story time tonight? I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go into the woods, I promise. I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you go help Mama with the alpacas? It's about time they got fed. You can give them hay. Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Sorry, I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into the woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults. There's this massive trash dump not too far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old, so it's all grown over and looks like it's part of the landscape. But if you accidentally walk on it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass. Tulip made up some imaginary friends, and keeps telling us that they want her to go out there, like the word of some fictional creature she's made up is going to convince us it's a good idea for her to play in somebody's old garbage. Replaying the game is so fun because you notice a lot of the characters to talk to later in the background of other scenes. Yes, like you can see Tulip and Janie when you first go to the diner. Yes. Yeah, I like that. You notice, I think the first time you play through a game... Oh, hello, Pussycat. No, that's my water. The first time you play through a game, you're more focused on the game than the details, and second and third playthrough, you can see more of the interesting details and stuff. Hello. But she's 7. Of course she would get some funny little idea like that. I'd love to get the community to rally around a big clean-up. It's about time somebody got rid of all that junk. Aw, let the kid have some... No. Aw, let the kid have some fun. That trash heap sounds awesome. It's disgusting and probably full of all kinds of diseases and probably even infested with rats or maybe something even worse. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Kanika and Avery walking back to the two of you. They must have finished talking to Janie. Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we'd better get going. Thanks for suggesting we head up here, Bob. We've got to feed the alpacas. They were so cute and soft, it was awesome. And Janie says she'll come by the diner with cookies for the miners, and a few extra for me, of course. She's so nice. She even offered to bring me some since I'm feeling under the weather. I hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let you all be on your way. Yes, I think Technus Lake might come into play later as well. Yes, in my first playthrough, where I was being nice, I was trying to be nice about Pastor Daniel. I don't think he's creepy. I just think he's trying to do his little best. And everyone thinks he's weird. I don't know if there's something up with him. It's definitely something up with the town. But I just feel a bit sorry for Pastor Daniel. That's why I felt really bad about telling him how creepy he was, because I don't think he is particularly. But Bob does, so need to get into Bob mode. I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some good prayers with the big man for her. Alright, thanks. See ya. Kanika and Avery start back down the path to town and you follow. So, what was that about? He seemed pretty insistent on talking to you alone. Yeah, he didn't say anything weird, did he? Oh, there's a few more traits that'll flush him out more. I'm going to have to replay this game so many times, aren't I? Ah, Tulip's made some weird imaginary friends who might want to check it out later this week. See, because I haven't done this before, there's so many things I want to do to, like, explore the story more. But I'm being Bob, and Bob's a dick. You remain silent. If you don't want to tell us, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure that whatever he said to you wasn't bad weird. Let's just stay focused on finding Stella. Where to next? Bob doesn't want to... No! Bob doesn't want to explore the story. Bob just wants to get everyone to stop annoying him and sit at home and eat mac and cheese and do press-ups, I think, pretty much, is what Bob wants to do. Let's go to the mines. I'm going all the places that I think Stella definitely isn't. I guess there's a decent chance Stella went to find your cousin. I can't say I get it, but it's definitely something she would do. You don't see it? Oh, come on. The two of them have such a dynamic, you know. Classic dog and cat situation. Come on, I'll drive us. You follow Kanika to her van. It isn't long before you find yourself outside the Scarlet mines. Down with this sort of thing! A wall of bodies, picket signs and megaphones in hand forms a human barricade around the entrance to the Scarlet mines. Is this a strike? They're striking? Some miners were talking about it in the diner yesterday, and it looks like they managed to convince almost everybody to join up. The collapse must have been a breaking point for a lot of people. Oh, I wonder if that's what it is, Villa. Maybe the collapse affects how many people strike. What's that say? Start Scarlet, more like toilet. Better hours now, or none at all. I am unhappy. What's that say? I am unhappy with the treatment I am receiving as a worker in the Scarlet mine. It's a really witty sign, that. Playing a character who doesn't necessarily explore eruption can be rather difficult. Yes. Yeah, it's, me personally, I want to explore all the things, but I'm trying to play it through like an arsehole, so it's tricky. I'm definitely going to have to play it through at least twice more to explore the traits. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go back underground the day after kids were trapped in a mine collapse either. I'm never stepping foot in a mine ever again. It's time Tabitha stopped taking her workforce for granted. I hope it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this. Don't worry, I know these guys. Most of them are in the diner at least a couple of days a week. They'll be chill. Will they be chill talking to Tabitha's cousin though? Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin. You might have had us fooled the other day, but word gets around fast. Hail and well met, fellow countrymen. Shouldn't you be digging those kids out of the mine? Smith narrows his eyes at you. Shouldn't you be lounging around in your family's castle, not out here? Yes, I should. I should. That's what I want to be doing. But apparently, we've got to go find Stella. So there's a team digging them out. We're taking shifts. We may be striking, but that just means we're not making the boss any money. Not that we won't do everything we can for the kids who need us. I need to talk to Tabitha. So you're saying you want to cross the picket line? Yeah, what are you going to do about it? Oh God, Bob, what are you doing? There's a lot of miners here. You sure you want to be threatening us? Now, y'all, simmer down. There may be a lot of you out here protesting, but you know this strike ain't legal or official. Strike fight, yeah. I think Bob could take them all on. Apart from maybe that one holding the sign saying better hours now or none at all. He looks quite big. But I reckon the others, Bob could take them all on. Whose side are you on, Hugby? The town's, of course, and I'll have you know that Miss Scarlet is exercising quite a bit of restraint right now. It's well within her rights to have us escort you all off her private property. Go ahead and see your cousin. Well, I'm not crossing a picket line, and besides, I don't think Tabitha would be too happy to see me. I'll just wait by the van while you go talk to her. Same. Everyone who works here is a regular at the diner. I don't want to make things weird. Yeah, and they're all tired from working so much in the mine. Yeah, and a lot of them look quite old as well. They don't look like young, strong, fit people, apart from that one dude. So, my money's on Bob, yeah. Bob would at least give it a good go. See you on the other side. It's quiet today, empty beyond the ruckus at the front gate. The trailer that serves as Tabitha's office looms above you on the hill. Visit the dig site. Why not? Now that you're inside, you're free to examine the dig site. Let's go have a snoop. The dig site is busy. Massive drills bore into the earth as parents and residents tensely wait for any sign of progress. You're some relative of Tabitha Scarlet's, aren't you? Tell her to come out here now. Alexis's family and I have been out here since yesterday morning. My child is down there and Miss Scarlet has barely made an appearance since she stood around doing nothing for an hour yesterday. Guess she's too busy hiding from her own workforce to come out here and let us parents know when our children might be rescued. Yeah. Get off my cousin's back. We tried to drag those kids out of the mine the other night and they decided it was a good idea to run off. Don't you try and turn this around on the children. If my Becca put herself in danger... Tell him, Bob. If my Becca put herself in danger, it's probably because of all the adults down there gave her a good reason to. I'm telling you, Nancy. The fellas on the rig are giving us the updates as they come in. There's nothing Miss Scarlet could tell us that they don't already know. I know you want to give her what for, but that's not going to change what's going on up here. If my own husband is too scared of this woman to stand up for our family. It's Becca's fault. I'm not praying for you all. I'm not backing up Tabitha. Yeah. It's Becca's fault that she's stuck down there right now, you know. What kind of heartless person says that about a 15-year-old girl trapped in a mine? Actually, Becca's dad, wasn't it you? I love how I'm calling him Becca's dad. Actually, Becca's dad, wasn't it you who told her it was safe to go down there in the first place? I'll have you know I said no such thing. Oh my god, it's true, isn't it? You said it was safe, didn't you? I'd been in a few times as a kid. It always seemed sturdy. I just figured that if it had stood that long, what were the chances there'd be another collapse? It's Becca's dad's fault. I know, I shouldn't have, but I can't change the past. What matters is she's still alive and we're getting her out of there. I can't believe you. Have I just caused a divorce? That is awesome, Bob. Bob's winning. Yeah, just caused a divorce. I need to have some words with my husband. You just find your cousin and tell her I expect to see her here immediately. Becca's mum turns and leaves. Go, Bob! You leave the dig site and make your way to Tabitha's office. Oh, sorry, mister. I need to move you. My legs are going to sleep. Oh. Let me go there for a bit. Oh. You make your way back from the dig site to Tabitha's trailer. I don't knock. Ah. I don't knock. I'm Bob. You walk up to Tabitha's trailer and open the door. I think I can turn at least a few of the guys, and if you fire Davis... Oh my god, have you heard of knocking? What are you even doing up here? Should I go? Yeah, and make sure no one sees you. No one else, at least. Oh, sheesh. I swear, more people need to do a Bob run with this game. It's so much fun. Never listened in on these two. Oh, wrong button. Rodriguez the rat, I see. Hey, I got kids to take care of. I can't miss a paycheck, and this right to work state. There's nothing wrong with me trying to keep food on the table. Don't say another word. Just leave. I'll handle this. The door clicks closed as Rodriguez leaves Tabitha's office. Whoa! Okay. I thought there were no jump scares in this game. The instant you're alone, Tabitha rounds on you. She grabs you by the collar, her face close to yours, her eyes full of rage, her words a frustrated hiss. I have really pissed her off. Yeah. With everything that's happened this week, the last thing you need is Tabitha yelling in your face. You don't have to take this from her. You grab her hand and push her off you. She's surprisingly strong for her size, but she's still quite a bit weaker than you. She dusts herself off as she regains her footing. Listen to me, Bob. Really listen. This isn't some fun little game, okay? This is my life, and if you value yours, you'll keep quiet about what you saw. I don't care if we're family. I can make the rest of your stay here a living hell if you cross me. Tossing me around my office doesn't change that I've been pushed to the brink this week. I can't have anything else go wrong. Yeah. Don't you ever fucking touch me like that again. Do you think you can intimidate me? I own this town. Besides, you're the one who keeps sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. What did you come up here to talk about anyway? Do you know, I've got no idea. I'm not particularly looking for Stella. I just thought it might annoy you. Just decided you wanted to bother me on the worst possible day to be bothered. Pretty much, yes. Love you, bye! Just wanted to get into a fight, yeah, pretty much. I don't know what's going to annoy. I don't want to, like, you know, talk. Becca's mum, no. Do you think they're going to be able to get these kids out alive? No. It's cousin fighting time. Yeah, it is. I want to talk about the strike. Good for you. I don't. Now, if you have something else to talk about, spit it out. Otherwise, get out of my office and let me work. Love you, bye! Don't be weird. You leave the office, the door slamming shut behind you. You find Kanika and Avery waiting for you outside. You don't look like you found any new leads. Oh, was I supposed to be looking for leads? You look back at the striking miners. I'm stirring the shit. Hey, Davis! Rodriguez is trying to get Tabitha to fire you to break the strike. The two-facedness. Hell yeah. How do we know we can trust you? We can't, but we can take it into consideration. If this turns out to be true, then well, maybe we were wrong about you. We should figure out who he's been talking to, see if he's been working against us. Whoa, I didn't expect you to share something like that. Normally I'm not a fan of snitches, but snitching on a snitch seems like fair game to me. Don't worry about Tabitha finding out, your secret's safe. I'll tell Tabitha! Seriously, I'm not worried about her finding out. We've already established I'm stronger than her. Feels like we've done our due diligence here. Come on, I'll drive us back to town and we can figure out our next move from there. Yeah, Villa, you're right. There's a lot of decisions in this game, I think, where it's not obvious what the right thing to do is. Like, even if you're trying to play it as like a nice person, which clearly I'm not, it's not always obvious which the best thing is. Yeah, you're pro-rights, pro-workers' rights, but also pro-family. So it's like, it's difficult. You're making me uncomfy on purpose, Mr. Puskett. Where to next? Let's go to Stella's house. Let's do some snooping. Oh, have you all not checked Stella's place already? No. I was too nervous to go anywhere by myself this morning in case I ran into any other horrors from beyond the veil, so no. And I'm going to feel really silly if she's just asleep in bed. You make your way towards Stella's house. Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open. Your protective instincts set in and the muscles in your arms tighten, your shoulders straightening. Oh yeah, if danger lurks ahead, you're ready for it. Hooah! This doesn't look like a break-in. Looks like somebody left the door open. Stella or someone else was in a hurry when they left. So like half of me is like, hooah, and half of me is like, it's fine. Okay, let's go in. You step past the threshold and into Stella's house. A snoop in. Whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. It doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything, unless it happened in another room, or maybe someone, something, caught her off guard. You didn't have to add that last part. I'm going to forget you said that and just be thankful that this doesn't look like a crime scene. Snoop, snoop. You make your way down the hall to what you assume to be Stella's room. She's not here. Though it is a little untidy, it's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. Ah, Snoopy Snoopy. You go to check Stella's computer. I'm not sure we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? We already broke into a house, right? For all we know, there could be some sort of clue on there, like a note detailing exactly where she is. We didn't break into her house. The door was left wide. Time to steal all of Stella's precious family photo. Yes. The door was left wide open. I mean, I don't know if I'd steal the family photos. I think Bob wouldn't be against pocketing something that might be worth nicking. Well, maybe the computer was left open too. Going with Avery. I'm with Avery. What if we don't find Stella and it's all because we didn't snoop on her computer? Okay, fine, but I'm going to stand over your shoulder the whole time and make sure you don't go looking for anything personal. Snoop, snoop, snoop. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There are simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor, and they overlap each other in a chaotic multi-layered display. Whoa, how do we find anything on here? I'm suddenly a lot less worried about an invasion of privacy. I'm a lot more worried about this being a complete waste of time. Look for something interesting. You scan through folders and file names on Stella's desktop looking for something, anything, that seems like it might be interesting. One folder catches your eye. Boring tax stuff. You're no fool. You've seen this folder before. You have this folder on your own computer. And we know Bob's boring tax stuff folder is full of porn. Boring tax stuff. Where is Stella's porn folder? Oh, I think we've just found it, Villa. Boring tax stuff never contains boring tax stuff. For that matter, it never contains anything related to taxes, and its contents are never boring. Open the folder. Oh! You open the folder. You're surprised to find it contains a carefully mapped out diagram of the Scarlet Hollow mines, including holes in fences and areas with low visibility. That might be useful. Oh yeah, and the cute pictures, but map of the Scarlet Hollow mines. There's also a handful of odd photos of Stella and Tabitha together as teenagers. Tabitha wears an uncharacteristic grin, an authentic joyful smile, and Stella's eyes are somehow brighter, less tired. Both of them seem to be living in a happier time. Aww. Bob doesn't give a shit. Was the letter jacket... Oh yes! Well spotted. The letter jacket looks like it was Tabby's originally. Okay, this is way too personal. I'm going to go stand in a corner while you wrap this up. You think? Check her open tabs. It would take you all day to count the number of open tabs in Stella's browser. So numerous are her tabs that you can't see a single icon. A sea of rounded, featureless triangles from Windows edge to Windows edge. No, Avery can't handle the snoop. Her most recently opened tab is a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Forum, a forum for cryptozoology enthusiasts. The post in question is titled "Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow." Hey everyone, was out chasing a skunk ape sighting the other day. I found these weird little guys. My friend's mum says there's something called ditchlings, but I never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads? Camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Nice. Clean footage and some sort of cryptid nobody has heard of except for your friend's mum. The only thing I see when I'm googling ditchlings is some city in England. Thought you were legit. Guys, since when did high quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Since every low budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing, I smell an ARG. I'm serious, I've got a ton of extra footage. Look at this nest. They've been doing something to the animals in town. They're apparently some sort of bad omen, like Mothman. Okay, I'm listening. I love me a Mothman. I believe you. Ugh, lucky you're falling right into her lap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. The thread continues into the next day. Hey, okay, so 1, this isn't an ARG, I would never. And 2, you're not going to believe this, but we went into an abandoned mine last night to investigate things, and I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to catch on tape. There's a link to an audio file titled tommyknockersreal.wav. Just because you put the word real in your file name doesn't mean they're real. True supernatural events on back-to-back nights. This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into that river runner hype. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always going to sell out to big indie horror. This is Sorry, that makes me giggle. Because indie horror YouTube. Yeah. This is Kidnapped by Aliens all over again. Also, lol, doughy white things, and now loud popping noises. This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Stop cyberbullying her, I'm gonna call the mods. Locking this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying and no self-promo. The thread ends. Ouch. Checking search history is dangerous. You check Stella's search history. She hasn't visited any websites since Tuesday night. If she came home after last night's incident, she didn't touch her browser. Aside from the expected searches for Tommy knockers and ditchlings, it looks like she's been playing a lot of Sarah McLachlan. That's that. This is a waste of time. Let's get out of here. Phew, good. This sure looks like a room. Any thoughts? I think you about summed it up. This is definitely a room. Yeah, nothing much to comment on. This is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. Could use a few more houseplants. I'll put together some trimmings after we've found her. Oh, she still does those corkboard with string things. She loves putting the strings on there. Don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway. Snoop, snoop, snoop. Stella's kitchen is slightly messy. A couple cabinets are hanging open and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. Looks normal to me. I don't know, it's a little messy. If this is a little messy, I don't want to know what you'd call my room. I wasn't judging, there's nothing wrong with a little mess. Or a lot of mess. We're getting off track. Stella's house has always felt a little sterile to me. This feels a little too lived in, if that makes sense. We've just been in her bedroom. That was not sterile. Though maybe that's just because I've only ever been over when she was already expecting me. Maybe this is just a rare peek behind the curtain at the real Stella. The real Stella should call her friends and let them know she's okay. I'm just going to walk out. You turn to leave Stella's house. Okay, so maybe she came home last night. Maybe she didn't, but she's definitely missing. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I hoped she would just be sleeping in. I can't believe she's actually missing. We'll find her. We're going to the cops. I know they probably won't actually do anything, but we should see if we can get them to start looking for her before we go anywhere else. Yeah, right. Yeah, let's go. We should make sure the police know Stella's missing. The police station is exactly what you'd expect from a town the size of Scarlet Hollow. It smells strongly of coffee and faintly aged furniture and paper, and the general tidiness speaks of a department that doesn't get much of anything done. But you're also not alone here. You enter to find Beau and Duke standing between you and the officer behind the desk. Now listen here, officer. Big Betty was set to win a blue ribbon. I'm telling you, she was valuable property, not just some vegetable. We've worked real hard to get her that big. Raised her up from a seed. It's just not fair, officer, sir. The Scarlet Hollow police are spread pretty thin at the moment, gentlemen. Any property disputes will have to wait. If there is indeed a dispute to be had, are you sure it wasn't some animal? I'm telling you, I know who stole her. That no-good bastard Julius Tremaine has been stealing what rightfully belongs to the Callaways for all his life, and you folks ain't done a lick of policing to put an end to it. Told you we was better off handling this ourselves, Daddy. Franklin seems to turn to you as you enter, though his impenetrable shades make it impossible to judge where he's really looking. Weird question, but are you folks part of a cult? Cult? Like devil worshippers or hippies or some such made up nonsense? There's no such thing, son. Franklin lowers his sunglasses once again. His judgmental gaze tells you he's considering whether you're fully sane. You know, we only started getting weird calls when you rolled into town. Weren't you present at the collapse the other night? We had a long discussion about you down here at the station after the dust settled. Maybe you're projecting. Maybe it's you who brought the cults to our peaceful little town. There are no cults. There's no secret cabal that runs this place. There's no outside influence trying to sow chaos in Scarlet Hollow of all places. I make no promises, Villa. Bob's got to do what Bob's got to do. See you in a bit. Everybody calm down. Hey, I remember you from yesterday. You're the mayor's security guy. I'm a man of many hats. All of them give me authority over you, so you best watch yourself. Listen up, Franklin. We've got a missing person on our hands. Stella hasn't been seen since yesterday, and last anyone saw, she was in a state of distress. You speak with complete authority in your voice. Franklin's sunglasses are impenetrable, but you can imagine the eyes behind them methodically scanning you like a machine. A missing person? Apologies, Mr. Calloway, but I'm going to have to handle this first. Deputy Franklin makes his way back to his desk, pulling out a few forms before returning to the front. If one of you could fill these out, please. I'll take care of that. Thank you so much for taking this seriously. Mike, I know Stella has a tendency to go on hiking trips, but this feels different. Now hold on just a minute. You've been giving me the runaround all morning about the theft of our Betty, but these folks walk in and you get them sorted right away. Mr. Calloway, this may be a matter of life and death. I'm afraid it takes precedence over a minor property dispute about a vegetable. You and I both know Stella's always tromping around in them woods. It ain't something anybody needs to fuss over. Pardon my French, but this is some bull crud. I'm sorry, did you just say crud? Dang straight I did. I ain't about to cuss in front of the boy. Cussing in public ain't polite. You got a problem with that? Why did we even come here? This was pointless. We're filing a report. The Scarlet Hollow police are doing all that we can. We had to do our due diligence, and now we have. At least there's paperwork being filed. That's better than I was expecting, honestly. Count yourselves lucky. As you can see, the Scarlet Hollow Police Department likes to pick and choose what they spend their energy on. They ain't even come out to look at them things that are swarming the farm. They're even out in the daytime now, and we're running out of bullets to keep them back. We aren't animal control. Strange creatures aren't part of our jurisdiction. See? Useless. Does Scarlet Hollow even have an animal control department? No, it doesn't. Look, we're stretched thin enough as it is. If you think the town should add a department, you're welcome to take it up with the mayor. Maybe we should take it up with the mayor. Get some dogs doing it. Your dog? Take it up with your friend's cousin. You remain silent. Kanika hands the completed report back to Deputy Franklin. Thank you, ma'am. I'll get this filed right away. Good luck out there. I hope Miss Richmond is alright and you'll find her soon. This department is biased, I swear. I'd almost say you all are in league with Julius, but that would require at least some amount of competence. The Scarlet Hollow Police Department takes no sides in familial disputes. We are merely in pursuit of upholding the law. And we do a damn fine job of it, Mr. Calloway. Still think you might be in a cult. And as a citizen of the United States, you are free to believe that, but I'd like to see you try to argue that in a court of law. Do you really think Franklin could be part of some cult that secretly runs Scarlet Hollow? That'd be wild. He takes himself way too seriously to do that sort of thing. As someone who's lived in this town my entire life, there's no way. For one thing, cult activity like what you're describing just doesn't happen. I've done my fair share of reading on satanic panics and so-called occult groups, and it's almost always totally made up. People constantly freak out about Satanists without realising they're just a bunch of debate club nerds who listen to heavy metal. So, instead of not being able to rely on the cops because they're part of a cult that secretly runs the town, we can't rely on them because they're just not that good at what they do. That's so much less exciting. But either way, I guess it's up to us to solve the mysteries of Scarlet Hollow. We'll do a much better job anyway. Where to next? Let's check in with Oscar and Rosalina. They should be at the old Maxwell place. Tabitha dropped off the keys this morning. The old Maxwell place? So Tabitha put them up in a broken down ruin that should have been bulldozed years ago. I guess it's good they have a roof over their heads. Or what's left of a roof. Your cousin is going to get an earful next time I see her. Kanika storms off down the road. You and Avery follow close behind. You don't get far before the sound of growling and desperate hisses grab your attention. Oh no, Pixel! But I'm Bob, I don't care. You turn to see a ditchling approach a cornered Pixel in an alley. He must have slipped out of the library with everyone else last night. The ditchling, distracted from its hunt by your arrival, cranes its neck to face you, eyes settling on you with an alien indifference. I can punt the ditchling! You take a deep breath and focus on the creature's body before propelling yourself towards it. Your foot connects with the ditchling's hide, leaving an imprint in its body as it crashes into the wall. Cat hair everywhere. It makes brief contact with you in the alley before both you and it turn to face a peculiar sight. A small pack of dogs pounce on the creature, pulling it from the wall, then taking turns biting and tearing at it until it's ripped to shreds. Their task complete, they saunter towards you. What the... It's Daisy, and Scraps too, the dogs that ran against Mayor Jimmy in the last election. And every other dog in town. All together in some kind of ditchling hunting dog gang. Pixel timidly steps towards you. Pixel, you got out of the library. Oh, you poor cat, come here. Pixel cautiously walks towards your group before clambering into your arms. He has a comfortable heft to him. Everyone likes Bob. Nobody likes Bob. Thanks for keeping him safe, dogs. A pack of dogs scampers off, their work done. What the hell is going on in this town? Dog politics. Pixel in tow, you and your companions continue on to the old Maxwell place. The old Maxwell place. It was clearly once a mid-century modern home and undoubtedly quite stylish for the time. But it's been abandoned for unknown decades, and moss and vines choke its exterior, barely concealing cracked walls and dust-clouded glass. Before you can approach, the door opens and Oscar's head pokes out from the entryway. Hello? Oh, sorry if I startled you all. The walls here are worn down enough that I could hear you coming from a block away. Good morning, Oscar. Just thought we'd stop by to check in. Thank goodness you found Pixel. Rosalina's been beside herself. Oscar's voice is tired. He's had a long night and it shows, his greying face seemingly having aged in the hours since you last saw him. Please, come on in. Pixel! He's okay! Rosalina rushes forward, taking Pixel from your arms and hugging him close to her chest. How are you all holding up? I'm doing alright. Rosalina is... I'm fine. Things could be worse. She's all but glaring at you as she talks. She isn't fine. She's angry. It really isn't as run down as it looks. It's got all kinds of weird features like an intercom and a jacuzzi. Of course, none of them are really usable with the state of the place. We've turned on the water and the pipes still work at the very least. Though I won't be drinking out of them until I've tested what comes out. Did you say this place has a jacuzzi? Can I try it? Don't think you want to bathe in whatever has been stuck in the pipes for the past 30 years. No, I think you should try it. Maybe the lead poisoning or whatever will shave off enough years of your life for the ghost to be satisfied and we can go home. Rosalina, I didn't raise you to say things like that. If you can't be civil, you should go to another room while the adults talk. I'll still be able to hear you. The walls in this house are more hole than wall. It's not that bad. I was honestly expecting this place to look a lot worse. I know you've been through a lot, Rosalina, but why not see something like this as more of an adventure than a setback, like you're camping? I don't know if that's what she needs to be hearing right now. I already did that in the back room at the library. I'm done with adventures and pretending I'm camping. I just want to sleep in my own bed. So cool of my cousin to let you stay in this rad place for free. Read the room, Bob. It's only free for a month, actually. Then she said we'd have to pay rent. Rosalina's glare intensifies. But it doesn't matter. I don't intend for us to stay much longer than that. I'm going to get the library back one way or another. I don't care what it takes. I'm not letting that creature get the last laugh. It's all bravado at this point. Not even Oscar believes what he just said. Sure, that went so great the first time. I've had it with the big talk. I'm going to my room. Let me know if you actually managed to accomplish anything, or if we'll have to move to some tent in the woods next. Rosalina storms off. As she leaves, Oscar's shoulders seem to unclench, attention leaving him as he sighs dejectedly. Let's go outside and give her some space. Oscar, before we get sidetracked, we're not just here to talk about what happened in the library. Oh? Stella's been missing since last night. Oh, you haven't seen her, right? Not since last night. Now I'm really starting to worry. Sounds like no one in town has seen her. That doesn't mean something bad happened. But it doesn't exactly sound like it's all sunshine and roses for her either. Before you go though, there is something I wanted to get your thoughts on. As far as I'm aware, there was nothing paranormal going on in Scarlet Hollow before very recently. Now here we are, suddenly surrounded by weird little goblin creatures in the woods while entire buildings are taken over by supernatural creatures. You think there was an inciting event, right? I do. That's my thought too. It was never like this in the Hollow before. Something must have happened that kicked off all this magic stuff. Avery stares at you. I mean, it's obvious, right? Things only started happening once Bob got here. You're not wrong. Exactly. If there's a catalyst for all this, why wouldn't it be a lost Scarlet finally coming home to Scarlet Hollow? If I may, Bob getting into town isn't the only major event that's happened lately. Pearl Ann died over a week ago, and those creatures in the woods were already reproducing by the time he arrived. Not to mention I started saying things in our house before Pearl Ann passed, I think. I never thought to make a note of exactly when the spirit made itself known. Whatever the cause of this is, there must be some way to put the genie back in the bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have ever been any similar events, and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. The town archives are, unfortunately, in the library. Rosalina had been pestering me to make some sort of digital backup for months, but I never got around to it, so online sources it is. We'll fill you in on what little we know, so at least you have some place to start. I think there's something in the clinic. There was this door yesterday, and I could feel something pulling me towards it. You didn't mention anything like that yesterday. I see. I'll dig up what I can on the clinic. There's a lot of history there, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's something haunting that place as well. You have a friend that lives there, right? Should we tell him that something bad might happen in his house? He might want to stay someplace else for now, if the last few nights are any indication. Yeah, I can shoot Reese a warning text, but I don't know if his mum will let him leave. She's got an iron grip on the poor dude. She's probably even more of a skeptic than I am. Was. I'm going to break into the clinic and see what I can find. Nope. You are not going to do that. Let's not have a repeat of last night. We should be more cautious about what we do next. We don't want anyone to get attacked or possessed by any more ghosts, even if it is to help a friend. I don't know if we have time to play it safe. Just give me a day or two to do some research before you do anything rash, okay? I'm just gonna go. You're done here. You start to make your way out of the library. Oh, looks like we're headed back out. Bye, Oscar. We'll see you around, man. Good luck with the house situation. Let us know if you find anything. I will. We're going to get the library back, and we're going to figure out how to fix whatever's wrong with this town. So that's Oscar. Any other ideas? I know. Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe we'll run into someone who's seen Stella. Here's hoping Winnie doesn't try to rope me into clocking in early. The diner is busier than you've ever seen it. Small booths packed with miners. So I guess this is where the miners are setting up shop. When you asked for the morning off, I didn't think you'd be showing up with friends. Sorry, Aunt Winnie. Stella's gone missing and I've been helping these two track her down. You haven't seen her, have you? Don't you apologise? And I can't say I have. I've been a little preoccupied. This is great for business. These fellas can have as much free coffee as they can drink if they keep piling in like this. Do you need any help? No, Sol and I can handle this. One of your friends going missing is more important than a busy shift. The miners didn't even notice you enter the diner, and instead of speaking in hushed voices, argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. I guess the shift schedules are pretty brutal, and I'd like more vacation days. I'd love to be able to see my family around the holidays, and better health benefits would be amazing, but what if she decides to fire all of us? Hey, careful folks. Smith just let me know that the boss's cousin over there was snooping around the mine. Let's put this discussion on ice until we know we won't be overheard. The conversation cuts out, an uncomfortable silence falling over the diner as the miners watch you with suspicion. Join the strike, Harrison! Unite with your fellow workers! Hey, this is a private conversation. But you're right. Even if you're the boss's cousin, and I don't trust you as far as I can throw you, the strike is only going to work if all of us stand together, Harrison. What do you say? I'll have to call my family to see what they say. My sister's tuition is riding on this job, but I'm pretty convinced at this point. If you really think it'll work, I'm down. Zach claps her on the shoulder. Good to hear it, kid. Wait, hold on. Before we go, have any of you all back there happened to see Stella today? She's been missing since last night. The YouTuber? We ain't seen her. Harrison's voice drops to a barely audible mumble. I hope she's okay. I guess that's that. You turn and leave the diner, Avery and Kanika trailing close behind you. Still no sign of Stella. Before you can say anything, you're interrupted by Kanika's phone buzzing. Oh my god, my mum's calling me. When is she going to learn to text? Give me a second. Hey, what's up? No, still no sign of her. We're going to keep looking a while longer. I'm really feeling okay. I'm not... You're right. Now that you mention it, I do feel kind of tired. I shouldn't push myself. I'll come home. She has a point. I'm not feeling well right now. I've got to get back to the general store. Maybe some tea could help. I didn't realise you were that sick. This really crept up on me. I was doing fine until... Kanika starts to sway, losing balance in her legs. I must have been running on adrenaline. She stumbles, bumping into you before regaining her balance. Sorry. I think I just need some help getting home. I'll have some tea and maybe lie down and then we can get back to looking for Stella. Yeah, it shouldn't take us too long to get back. Come on, Bob, let's get moving before she passes out. Thanks, and sorry, this is embarrassing. Don't mention it. The bells of the general store chime welcomingly as you and Avery bring Kanika inside. Oh dear, Kanika, you poor thing. This is why you were supposed to stay in bed today. If you keep running around like this, it's going to take you much longer to recover. Thank you both for getting her home. I hope you're feeling better after last night's fiasco. Hi, Mum. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea. Bob, once she's all situated, I believe I owe you a chat. Hopefully we can start to get to the bottom of whatever's happening to the town. Wait, if you're talking mystery-related stuff, I should be there. Sweetie, you've done enough today. And you never like when I do tea readings anyway. I'm sure Bob can catch you up once you're feeling better. Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should lie down. Kanika heads towards the stairs and disappears without saying another word. Whatever that was, it didn't feel like the same person who stormed out of the general store yesterday morning. That person wouldn't just do as she was told so easily. You couldn't help but notice an uncharacteristic firmness in Sybil's voice, too. Something's going on there. Maybe their relationship isn't so pleasant behind closed doors. And I'm sorry to be a bad host, Avery, but I was hoping Bob and I could do our reading in private. I'm sure Winnie needs help at the diner. Oh, you're right. I've totally left her on her own today. Fine by me. I wouldn't want to mess with your tea vibes. I'm sure those leaves are very particular. Oh, but before I go, I did want to ask. Are you a witch? Avery does not beat around the bush. As flattered as I am that you think I'm magical, I'm just an old lady who likes tea and has a few unusual hobbies. Look, I'm just saying, doing stuff like reading tea leaves is pretty witchy as far as I'm concerned, but I won't push it. Though just so you know, if you are a witch, you can totally tell us. We'd be cool about it. I'll leave you all to your not supernatural private tea leaf reading. We'll catch up tomorrow, Bob. Avery places a hand on your shoulder. I'll miss you, but duty calls. They make their way out of the general store, disappearing down the street in the direction of the diner. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. You're not really as nice as you seem, are you? What makes you say that? Is it because I had to be firm with my daughter? Kanika has a way of ignoring her body when it's telling her to slow down. Sometimes it takes a firm reminder from her mother to get her to take the time she needs to recover. It's all part of the job when you're a parent, no matter how old your children are. No way am I spending any time alone with you. I don't trust you. I'm sorry to hear that. I won't stop you if you'd rather leave, but I hope I can regain your trust somehow. You leave the general store and return to Main Street. As you breathe in the late afternoon air, you're hit by a sudden flash of memory. Your thoughts drift to that door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return to it and open it to see what's on the other side. You didn't even notice yourself retracing your steps from yesterday, but here you are, that old building looming over you, begging to be explored. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her here. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. Wouldn't be hard to jump on the terrace from the hill next to the house. Just go in through the clinic door. It's a doctor's office, not Fort Knox. Why would the clinic door even be locked? You carefully make your way up the old wooden stairs of the clinic's wraparound porch, avoiding any suspiciously creaky-looking steps. You push the door open slowly, just enough for you to slip in, but not enough to risk any sound from the door's ancient hinges. You can see the dock at a desk in some room down the hall. She hasn't noticed you. You shut the door silently, watching her closely. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around the corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. The lights click on. You're in the morgue. Bob, what are you doing in the morgue? Vampire! I'm not. Please don't stake me. I sometimes find it easier to sleep down here. Don't ask me why, that's just how it is. His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. Follow the pull. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment the thing on the other side of the blank wall loses its pull on you. You kind of looked possessed for a second there. You good? Make him understand. Why wall? Need see thing, but wall stand in way? Reese glances back at the wall. Are you trying to get at something behind the wall? Has kind of a bad vibe, doesn't it? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the doc out of our hair. Should take 2 seconds. Why use axe when I have arms? Why not just break wall with fist? I'm not an expert, but I'm guessing it would be more efficient for you to use those big arms to wield an axe instead of tearing into the wall like some kind of wild animal. Though that would be super cool to see. Be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanour replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. You hear his soft voice filtering through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. "Hey, Mum?" He coughs gently. "Reese, I didn't know you were awake." "I still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down. It looks like we're all out there." "Really? I thought I'd just pick some up." "I've got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I'll go pick up some orange juice, and some ginger ale too." "That would be awesome. Sorry to ask. I know you're probably busy." "It's no problem. Doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back." "Thanks, Mum. I'll take it easy." You hear her footsteps move down the hall, then the front door opening and closing. It worked! The theatric rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in its place. "Come on up. We don't have long until she's back." As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first. You make your way to the doorway of her now vacant office. "I don't see an axe in here." He's right. A cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. But something on the desk catches your eye. Some sort of records, with your family's name on them. Yoink. You scoop up the folder, tucking the documents in for later perusal. Reese watches you with curiosity. "Stealing medical documents? What did you miss?" We went a few places. Nothing major happened. Bob, rather, kept turning around and leaving just whenever we got bored, and not mentioning Stella at all, and Kanika had to keep going, "Wait! Has anyone seen Stella?" And now we're about to get into things with Reese. "If my family is going to keep secrets from me, I better learn what I can." Yeah, it is the exciting part now. "How did tea time go?" I noped out of tea time. I said to her, "I think you're not as nice as you make out to be." And she said, "Oh, just because I was strict on my daughter?" And I said, "I'm not going to be alone with you. I don't trust you." And left. So, no tea for Bob. And now we're stealing medical documents. Cool, no judgment. Was that a trait-specific option? No, I don't think it... I don't know if it was trait-specific. Can't remember. Stealing is a trait-specific option. It's a street-smart option to steal the medical documents. Cool, no judgment. You've got that mystery to solve. I'm not going to stand in your way. Let's check the medical supply room next. I can imagine a room full of chemicals being a place someone might want to keep an axe. Better be careful stealing stuff in there, though. That might really get you in trouble. Yeah, thanks, Villa. My brain isn't up to much at the moment, to be honest. You turn around and leave the office. It's time to move on. The medical supply room is probably a good bet. A fire axe seems like something that might be useful in a room full of chemicals that's just down the hall. There it is. Looks like it needs a key though. We better not break the glass. I'd rather explain why I had to steal the axe after we've had a chance to use it. Streaming can be pretty strenuous on the mind. Yeah, and I've been at it for... how long? 5.5 hours? Yeah, I've been going for a while. Just because I want to get to the end of episode 4. There must be a key in here somewhere. He stops as if listening to something you can't hear. Shit, she's back already. As if on cue, you hear the front doors of the clinic open and close, the creak of its antique hinges echoing down the hallway. Breaking my chair. Footsteps start down the hall. She's headed this way, quick, we gotta hide, I'm not supposed to be in here. He opens the closet door and hurriedly motions you inside. You slip past him, scrunching into the small space as best you can. He attempts to slide in after you. There's not enough room. Hide somewhere else. You close the door as Reese scrambles to find a new hiding spot. Shit. He lets out a panicked whisper as he scrambles to find another spot. A few tense seconds pass before Dr. Kelly finally arrives at the threshold of the supply room, storming in with what sounds like a shopping bag in tow. You can barely hear Reese's small sigh of relief as the footsteps recede back down the hallway. That was the door to the house. We're in the clear. Let's go. You leave the closet. Reese quickly and quietly starts pulling out drawers, scanning them for keys. Let Reese handle it. You watch as he rifles through drawers, content to let him figure it out. Soon there's jingling of keys and he turns to you victorious. There we go. They're even colour-coded. She made this too easy. Reese pauses to look at the plant on the table. It was weird of her to drop that off, right? Why would she put some alien-looking fruit in the supply room? She's not a pharmacist. She's not supposed to make her own medicine. This room is for storing stuff she orders from an actual pharmacist, and I doubt it's decorative. We could always eat it and see what it does. I'm not going to be the one to try that, but I'm taking this with me. He shoves a berry from the weird plant into his pocket. I'll meet you down there. I've got to come up with something to cover for the noise. He hands you the axe and you make your way back down the hallway towards the morgue. You follow Reese's instruction, once again starting down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right. We did already have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge, but there's no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just going to chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you hear some weird sounds, that's just my music. I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all the industrial clanging you listen to. I love the idea that Reese regularly listens to music that sounds like someone destroying a wall with an axe. You know I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can't be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator of corpses. Do you really have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You hear the door at the top of the stairs close, and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below. Hey. Wall, wall, wall. Have at it. You approach the far end of the morgue, axe practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. It's like cutting through butter. You are right. You could have torn through it with your bare hands. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall and admire your effort. Holy shit. The splintered edge frames a dark passage, seemingly cut deep into the side of the cliff, cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back there. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger convulsion. You step forward. And you climb into the hole. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing, rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it. Whoa, you okay? You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years, the planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. They say there's nothing I can do. I'll never use my legs again, Enoch. What am I going to do? Nonsense, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research and I've found as an alternative someone who can fix everything in one fell swoop. We're taking you home today, and by this time next week, everything will be resolved. Everything goes black. Your vision swims back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. You're in non-familiar bed. Reese leans against a far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Hey, I was worried you'd slipped into a coma or something. You tore down a wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. Are you okay? I still have those documents I swiped, right? Yeah, you should still have them on you. Sure enough, you pull out the file containing the medical documents about your family. Remain silent. You say nothing. While you were out, I looked this up. The doc's been poisoning me for years. I refuse to take my medicines, so the doc's on the warpath up there. I have no idea what she's doing, but I've blocked my door so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. I'm leaving. Why? You're safer down here with me than out there. Out there she could hurt you, or someone else could. It'll just be a few hours maximum, then we'll both be free, I promise. Yes. I don't want to hit someone with a chronic illness, but I don't see any other option. Before he can respond, you launch from the bed and slam him with a right hook to the jaw. More than enough power to drop someone like Reese. But he doesn't drop. That was awesome. Do it again. There's a knock on the window. Hi, Wayne. Leave now, before the situation escalates. Who the hell are you? Oh god, not you. Why do you follow me everywhere I go? Without another word. Not how I expect. No, I didn't expect it to pan out like that either, Villa. Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the window. Good luck, freak. That glass is shatterproof. You feel a hand on your shoulder and are thrown back from the window. Get away! Leave us alone! As Reese tears his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. The window shatters. Grab my hand, I'll pull you out. Enemies all around us, huh? In a surge of violence, the change that's been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off and Wayne along with it. You've seen enough to know you need to leave. You run up the stairs. The door is blocked by a chair, and then it's blocked by something else too. Tear through them. You toss the chair out the way and tear through the paintings covering the door. They stretch and rip, yellow and red globs of paint coating your hands in place of viscera. Finally, the wood slippery in your painted grip, you fling the door open. Rush to the front door! But the things from the paintings, his smears, are faster. They flow out from every crack in the wood, flattening themselves against the doorframe. Powerful build! Yes, Villa. You pull, but it's sealed shut, as if they'd learned from their first attempt. And then you hear the thunder of massive footsteps coming from up the basement stair. You turn to witness Reese. I can't let anyone leave right now. She might find a way out, but it's okay. I'll make it so she won't be able to hurt anyone anymore. Go back downstairs, you'll be safe there. You size Reese up. You're going to need some heavier firepower than your fists to deal with him. Okay, so Bob doesn't care about anyone other than himself. So he doesn't really care if kills his mother. No, please don't do this. Okay. Remain silent. You say nothing. I won. Oh, I thought that was going to say I won. Because it paused. But no, I won't be long. Reese turns and disappears deeper into the clinic. Tabitha won't give a shit. You make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday, all intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stain that lurked in the forgotten basement of this clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway, leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there is a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. You grasp the handle and turn. Dr. Kelly emerges from the shadows and levels a firearm in your direction. You instantly notice it's not a proper rifle, but some kind of tranquilizer gun. Duck! Don't tell me what to do. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing past your ear. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls the tranquilizer dart out of his chest, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're going to have to try harder than that, you... No! How did you... As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between the cracks in the wood. Reese is panicked, pulling in a mob of furious smears to hold his enemies in place. The artist darts away, but the smears continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway, and Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. Oh, I could grab the axe. Yeah. You need to arm yourself. Thought Wayne was interesting before this chapter, but after chapter 4 he's a certified cool. Yes, he is a certified cool guy. In my first playthrough, I'm trying to make friends with him. I did get the chance to flirt with him. I didn't flirt with him, but I think he's a good guy. I don't know what's wrong with him, but just because someone's flesh is like melting off their face doesn't mean they're a bad person. The axe is still lying on the floor where you and Reese left it. You pick it up. A feeling of safety settles in your chest as you grip the wooden handle. At least, if you have to fight, you're prepared. Hey! Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of some unseen speaker. You, Bob. I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help both of us. I'm sure Wayne can handle this. Oh yeah, the creep who showed up and was immediately swarmed by those things. I'm sure he's going to be a big help. Look, I know how to deal with my son. I know how to do it non-lethally, so nobody has to die tonight. I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there. I don't want to go to the medical storage room. I'm here. Great, now listen to me. I need you to use the black taped key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. It's a bottle labelled carfentanil. Bear tranquilizers clearly aren't going to cut it anymore. An intercom system, her Doc? Good, you should hear this. Bob, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not going to hurt anybody else, just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's just going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back down in that basement, or maybe someplace even worse, and keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now, better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she finally has to pay for what she's taken from me. I don't feel like I should get in the middle of this. Too bad, you're already in the middle of it. Now grab those tranquilizers and let's get a move on. You can always just stay here, choose not to get involved, choose to just let me do what has to be done. You won't have a speck of blood on your hands. If she had no trouble doing this to her own son, who else might she be treating without their knowledge? She's the dangerous one. Oh, Wayne's there! Hi, Wayne. Enough. Reese cries out in pain. Ah, what the hell did you do to my shoulder? I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. The two stagger off down the hallway. Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. Grab the tranquilizers. Help Wayne fight Reese. Help Reese fight Wayne. Head for the safe room. I don't know, which is the most arsehole thing to do? I'm not grabbing the tranquilizers. From Bob's point of view, I think Wayne has been really annoying this whole time. So I think can help Reese fight Wayne. Yeah. Your grip on the axe tightens, the wooden handle rough against your callous palms. Plus, it might, if we can like kill Wayne, it might help us see what he is? I don't know. You maneuver around the animated smears of Reese's paintings, following the dueling figures. You raise your weapon to strike Wayne. I'm growing tired of these antics, Bob. Leave me to my work. Before you can swing the axe, you're knocked back. Wayne's palm striking your chest, knocking the air from your lungs. There's nothing more you can do here. Your pride wounded, you make your way to the safe room. Oh, well. Maybe it didn't matter which we did then. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves the door open, slowly breaking apart the mass of paint, sealing it shut. Hurry! I don't think I can keep it open for long. Yeah. You're right, we might need something better than a fire axe to get rid of Wayne. He's stronger than my powerful build. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. She stomps on it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. We probably have a few minutes before he gets here. While we're at it, any other secrets you're keeping? Maybe. If we both survive, I might decide to share a few more if you don't go tattling to anybody. Sit in silence and wait for Reese. The sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit, this might be game time. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. Hi, Reese. Hi. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. Oh yeah, about that. But you didn't take the tranquilizers, did you? You do nothing. Come on, what's the hold-up? You stumble back into the safe room, away from the open doorway and Dr. Kelly, your axe falling from your hands as you do so. Oh my god. You didn't get them, did you? Ruh-roh indeed. She lets out a strangled laugh. Look at her face. Oh dear. Reese pushes his now massive form into the safe room, staring down at his mother. Wow, Reese. That's one heck of a bite you've got there. Keep watching. Oh my god. Okay, that was worse than I was expecting. I thought he'd just like slash her or something, like kill her, not rip her into pieces and devour her. Oh well. Sorry you had to see that. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. To some extent, she probably always expected this to happen, yeah. Dead Mums Club. Welcome to the Dead Mums Club! Guess we all get there eventually, right? Glad it was sooner rather than later. No way I was getting out of here as long as she was around. I mean, look at this room. A prison cell ready for its occupant. Good thing she never got a chance to use it. I don't care what happened to Wayne. I'm not gonna hug him. How are you feeling? You did what you had to do. You monster. Yeah, you monster. Reese turns away as if suddenly ashamed. You knew what I was going to do. This shouldn't have been a shock. Look, I'm not necessarily calling you a monster because of what you did. I'm calling you a monster because of what you are. You are a monster. Like, there's no two ways about it. You're like some werewolf big thing. It's kind of the definition of a monster. Whether you eat your mum or not, you're still a monster. She was going to lock me away again. I had no choice. He turns, staring at you, viscera still dripping from his maw. That's your mum's viscera dripping from your maw, Reese boy. I won't bother you again, but I'm grateful. Sorry I scared you. Reese gets up and stumbles out of the clinic, his footsteps getting faster and faster as he runs off into his new life. Bye, Reese. Shell-shocked, you stumble out of the clinic and into the night air. Well, that went very differently to my last playthrough. The night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets singing quietly in the sleepy little neighbourhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream. Now that it's over, you realise how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. Just go home to bed, I guess. Oh, hi Wayne. It's time for you to get home. Yeah, I know it is. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. He appears, as if out of nowhere, clothes streaked with what at first looks like blood and gore, but you quickly realise is paint. Evidence of his altercation with Reese. I'll walk you. Punch him! You're definitely not at your physical peak at the moment. You're tired, the adrenaline from being stalked by Reese long gone, replaced by hollow exhaustion. But you won't let that stop you from throwing a punch. You ground your feet and your fist flies through the air. Wayne steps out of the way, effortlessly avoiding the blow. You stumble, but just manage to catch yourself before falling to the ground. Am I ever going to be able to punch Wayne? I think this is the third time I've tried. I thought swinging that axe around would finally help you understand how desperately outclassed you are. Punch him again! You charge him, fist held chambered at your side, ready to strike. I like to think of my powerful build thinks of Wayne as a friendly rival. Yeah, I don't know if Wayne thinks of himself as a friendly rival. He doesn't dodge this time. He just stands there as you throw a heavy punch to his gut. It sinks into his torso. A chokingly awful smell rises into the air as liquid seeps out from the hole you've just made. Staining his already ruined shirt a further sticky brown, it's left a residue on your knuckles, a slippery, toxic ooze. I just want to be the strongest person in Scarlet Hollow. Bob is the strongest person in Scarlet Hollow. Just the rest of Scarlet Hollow have to realise that. And if that means he has to run all the other stronger people out of Scarlet Hollow, so be it. But Bob's going to take over this town. But that is... I mean, Bob's not having a great night. Like, a werewolf ate its own mum. And now he's got Wayne residue on his hand. And he didn't so much as flinch. There. Hopefully that means you've gotten it out of your system. I don't know. Can I punch him again? Run away. Thank God you're okay. Imagine if I said that. Imagine if I said that. I tried to punch him. Then I punched a hole in his stomach and got ooze on me. And then... Oh, thank God you're okay. I was worried Reese got you. Oh, that's so funny. Not going to say that. I'm not going to let him walk. No way, dude. I'm walking home by myself. You start walking up the road, Wayne's silhouette quickly fading into the dark of the night. I didn't mean to hurt you, I just wanted to see what an axe to the face would do, yeah? Yeah. But it's not long before you hear the slow, methodical thud of boots on the road behind you. Turn around and confront him. You turn around to confront your pursuer. I wish Reese had finished you off. Wayne emits a strange kind of coughing sound. You realise he's laughing. As if he could even hope to try. His little constructs were a trick I wasn't expecting, but he won't be able to catch me off guard again. Wayne walks just ahead of you, in near complete silence. Did you do something to Stella? I didn't have to. She didn't have it in her to stand by your side. Remember that, if you find her. She won't be there if you need her. Continue on in silence. I'm sure we'll see each other tomorrow. You should try to spend some time in that old building before you head to town. Tabitha won't be around, too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you, and you might be surprised at what you find. I've already been in the forbidden place. But maybe chapter 5 has more secrets. The estate feels empty, wind howling through its abandoned halls, the very foundations creaking beneath you. Your cousin must have already gone to bed. You're right, Villa. Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming, a sign that the now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you, at least until the sun inevitably rises once again. Close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. And we still haven't had a shower, so we're gross from not having a shower for a few days. And we've got Wayne goo on our hand. And we're just getting into bed, falling asleep. Nice, nice, nice. As you drift off, you think of Reese, out in the woods somewhere, blood-stained and free. And then you think of nothing. This is the end of episode